Now it's time to wake up. Kincade and Salciunas is on the air. Broadcasting live on the Fanatic app and YouTube channel. Here are your hosts, John Kincade and Andrew Salciunas. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Well, John, considering where I was going into the playoffs, considering where I was Monday morning when the Sixers were down 3-1 in the series to the Boston Celtics, I can't believe that I get to start the show on May 1st of 2026 by saying these three special words, everybody. Play the song!
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
Get excited.
I am excited.
Are you?
Yeah, well, yes, I am, John. Oh, my God. John Kincade. The Sixers beat the Celtics last night.
Yes, they did. Yeah, they did.
106-93, forcing a Game 7, which will take place tomorrow night in Boston. And this is one of the craziest turn of events that I can remember. And look, you guys were the much better attitude, you and Connor, and I give you all the credit in the world.
By the way, we didn't predict this before you start throwing us bouquets.
No, right, but that's the thing. Like, you at least went in with a good attitude.
Yeah, we went in with a great attitude.
I went in with this sucks. And I, once again, will add to the total. We'll be watching 3 more games than I expected. I thought this team was dead going into the playoffs. We had no idea when Joel Embiid would come back. Joel Embiid coming back as early as he did post-appendectomy is a shock within its own right.
Complete shock. Even though with his track record of coming back with toughness, which he does have, we shouldn't have been that surprised, but he is. Appendectomy, I'm floored.
Yeah.
I'm floored.
That,
completely
he had
floored.
a surgery. You know what I mean? Like,
No. I'm completely floored.
And Twitter doctors can tell you how,
Dude.
oh, that's a quick one.
Dude, I've had my midsection. I have a scar across my midsection that is gigantic, like I got bit by a shark, having my colon taken out. Part of my colon taken out, which is a lot more extreme than what he had, but still, it's bad.
And you were back on the court like a month later.
I was back to work 13 days later. Yes,
Oh,
but
I thought you were back
I got
on
to
the
sit
court.
here. But I got to sit here.
Yes.
And sit in a comfy chair. I'm not out there banging around with people on the floor the way he is. I admire it so much. I admire the comeback so much. But the thing is what you realized and what you've come to realize is the Sixers team is more than Joel Embiid.
Right.
They're the Philadelphia
Maxey,
76ers.
Tyrese Maxey last night, God bless you, 30 points, 3 of 5 from 3, just fearless 40 minutes yesterday. And a guy that I want to give a lot of credit to, John, a guy that's had such a strange relationship, or maybe lack thereof, right? Lack thereof of a relationship with Philadelphia fans is Paul George.
And it is by his own making.
Yeah, sure. Last year, the NFC Championship game weirdness, obviously the suspension that we still don't necessarily know exactly what happened.
We still don't know what happened with that because he won't tell us.
But he comes back, and if you remember, when he came back, he was playing great basketball, and then the appendectomy happened, and it changed everything. Paul George has been a constant, other than Game 1 in this series, has been a constant for the Sixers, and something that I will continue to give him credit for, because I know we struggle once we have an opinion on somebody, we don't like to really change off of that opinion. His veteran leadership with VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey and a lot of the other young guys, but really him and Edgecombe have built some sort of this fond relationship.
You can see it.
Much like Harden and Maxey had. Nobody likes to say nice things about James Harden because you already have an opinion about him. Tyrese Maxey talks about James Harden like he's his brother. VJ Edgecombe talks about Paul George like he's his brother. Let's go to the football field. The way Quinyon Mitchell talked about Darius Slay, right? Nobody wanted to give Slay his flowers because you already had an opinion about him. Paul George has become a veteran staple. That might not reach a connection with fans, but it's clearly reaching a connection with his teammates.
Well, the big key is that to me, there's nothing. I'm one of those goofy fans. To me, I love vintage defense.
Yeah.
And Paul George had 2 or 3 moments last night where I said, that was vintage defense. There was a defensive effort last night like I haven't seen in a long time, and that includes from him. It was awesome last night. It was awesome to watch. It was awesome to be just feeling that energy.
Yeah.
This team really has given you a ride. This team has given you a ride. Whether they give you the ultimate payoff on Saturday night is another question. But I asked for one thing. Make me proud. I can't tell you, and I know, and I keep getting grief, and the same three hoagie mouths email me every day. And I hope you can email me again. What a loser attitude. Oh, my gosh, this is terrible. I don't give a flip, and I tell you every day when I email you back to say thank you for listening. I don't give a damn what you think. I'm proud of what they've accomplished.
Absolutely.
And I got to tell you, I'm so proud. I've never been more proud of a Sixers team in this recent window when they won a first-round series.
Right.
I can't get over it because it's the chemistry. It's the energy. It's the vibes they give off. They're very likable. There's an energy they play with on the defensive end of the court, Andrew, that really inspires me. And it also gives me hope that could they do this? Could they pull this thing off?
Tomorrow night.
I mean, seriously.
7:30 at the Garden.
Could they pull this off?
Where the Sixers have already won 2 games in this series.
And it's a nightmare scenario because it's a nightmare place. Yeah. It's a nightmare place for them to be.
It is.
But I swear to you, last night, if you didn't see the look in the Celtics' eyes, they had a look in their eyes of just a team that was going, crap, like, how's this happening?
This team fought back.
How's this happening? We punched them in the face.
Yeah.
They're supposed to go away now. And the Sixers didn't go away.
John, if they win tomorrow.
Oh, my gosh.
So,
dude,
I said something to you after game 2. When the Sixers won game 2, I said it was one of the most surprising single victories of my lifetime. Personal. Right. It was personal, like a me thing.
Okay.
Because of how dead I thought they were. They get crushed in game 1. Correct. I was already going into the playoffs with a very poor attitude. Then they get destroyed in game 1. And in game 2, if you guys remember, first quarter, Celtics go on a 16-0 run.
Oh, it was ugly.
And the Sixers find a way to come all the way back and win. And so I come on the air the next day with you on that Wednesday, and I said, look, that's one of the most surprising single-game victories of my lifetime. If they win this series tomorrow night, it will be the second most surprising series win for me, and I would imagine for a lot of people, at least of our age, Connor, only behind the Flyers' 3-0 comeback of the Bruins. Because you don't see that. You don't see 3-0 comebacks.
I'm going to tell you, I think it'd be bigger. Because the Flyers weren't as big an underdog in that series as the Sixers are. I think it's bigger. Because that Flyers team shouldn't have been down 3-0.
No, they shouldn't have been, but they're down 3-0. Then they're down 3-0 in game 7.
No, I got you. They dug their own hole, though, of a team that should not have been in that hole.
So you would go one step further and say it would be even more surprising.
I think it's more surprising. Because to me, that Flyers team that came back, it was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an amazing accomplishment. But it was a bunch of self-inflicted wounds.
Sure.
That Flyers team could have lost that series in 6. I think most people thought maybe Bruins in 6, maybe Flyers in 6. Like it was going to be that kind of series. They didn't expect the Flyers to be down 3-0. So to me, this is more impressive.
And let's talk about it because
wild.
Look, I get it. There were fans going into the series that were like, the Sixers are going to win this series. And if you're one of those fans, then hey, let's go. You got one more tomorrow night. But let's go through it. Game 1, they lose by 32 points. All right, they get destroyed. And all the talk of...
And it was terrible.
Boston...
They made 4 3-pointers the whole game, one each quarter.
It was
that Sunday afternoon was pathetic. It was pathetic.
And there was a lot of NBA people saying that Boston is the team in the East, right? So we're going into a series without Joel Embiid. Vibes aren't incredibly high. And then they lose game 1 by 32 points. Then they win game 2, and you're like, all right, let's see what happens.
Let's go. And that's where Connor and I were saying to you, that's why we went into the series saying, hey, let's just do it.
But then they dropped the next 2. And game 4.
Game 3 was a great game.
A great performance.
They played well, and then game 4 was embarrassing.
Game 4 was the return of Embiid. And remember what the talking point was. Man, if they show life in game 3, you're going to have the big man back for Game 4. So even if you drop Game 3, you're going to be better with Embiid on the court, and you could tie the series going back to Boston in Game 5. Well, they were worse on the court.
Oh, they were terrible. That was a bad game.
It was sad to watch because you're like, oh, my God, this guy's out there grinding it, and you're like, oh, I kind of wish that you weren't out there right now. And I say that with all love and respect. Like, you rushed back from an appendectomy, and the team looked horrible because of it.
But they didn't play Game 4 a style the way they've played in Game 5 and Game 6.
No, they have not.
The Game 4 style just there was a different approach in Game 5 and Game 6, and boy, has it been beautiful.
They get crushed in Game 4. It's 3-1 going back to Boston. You're thinking, all right, he just doesn't look like himself. They're not going to win this game. And they destroy him. And
that fourth quarter,
they destroyed him.
Is truly one of the most. The fourth quarter of Game 5 may have been one of the most amazing quarters that I've ever seen.
Yeah. And then last night, Sixers win 106-93.
You kidding me?
If it's not the second most surprising series win if they win tomorrow, then sure, John, it is the most surprising win for a Philadelphia sports team in a series. And the crazy thing is, it's only round 1, guys.
They win. We got more to go.
It's only round 1.
We hope we have more to go.
We sure do.
We are hoping we have more to go, but I got to tell you, I think it would be the most amazing to me because it was. This is not supposed to be happening.
So today's the day. Look, there's no.
The Flyers isn't supposed to happen either.
No, it's not.
But it's not as unlikely because, I thought the Flyers were going to win. So it's not as unlikely.
Yesterday, I told you what my attitude was because I was one of the guys with the bad attitude. That yesterday was 7-year-old Andrew, right? Even when the Sixers were down 3-1 to the Lakers, I was naive, I was young, I was dumb. Sixers are still going to come back and win this series, Dad. I wanted to go into yesterday's game with that attitude. Like, screw it. Whatever happens, happens. And they win. So for those of you who had the bad attitude like me, how are you feeling today? Like, I can't imagine not having this childish attitude like I am right now, screaming at the top of my lungs to start the show. 610-632-0975. For those of you who went into the series like John and Connor, like, hey, anything can happen, just make us proud. Yeah, how much have you changed? Because we're now going into Game 7 where anything could happen.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't. And again, as much as Connor and I were trying to get you on the bandwagon of just positivity.
Sure.
Connor and I were both not. Neither one of us was saying they were going to win the series. Neither one of us was thinking it's going to be a Game 7 in the Garden. I can't believe it. Like, I can't believe. Like, we're going down to Ocean City tomorrow morning for the day for the Street Fest. Going to see my cousin and have lunch, have breakfast with them and hang out and everything. Then we're coming back, and you got 2 games to watch.
2 games.
It's going to be, but the Game 7 is so freaking unlikely. It's so unlikely. You're going to hear it right here on the Fanatic.
Yes.
And it's absolutely unlikely.
Guys, buckle up. Tomorrow night, 7:30 tip-off for the Sixers. 8 o'clock puck drop for the Flyers. Sixers game here on 97.5 The Fanatic. Flyers game will be on our sister station, WMMR. Johnny, I checked something this morning. You and I were having a conversation about, wait, it's May. It's May 1st.
It's May 1st. It's a May Day payday for us.
Damn right it is. And I said to John, when's the last time both teams played in May? Because we've been having the conversation of this is the first time in 6 years that the Flyers are in the playoffs. This is the first time in 8 years where the Flyers got to play on home ice because 6 years ago was the COVID bubble. 8 years ago was also the last time both teams were in the playoffs at the same time. But both teams lost early. They both lost in the first round 8 years ago.
Yes.
So I'm going, wait a minute. When's the last time they both played in May?
I did not have the year.
Connor, do you have a guess?
1980.
No.
I don't know.
2012. It has been 14 years since we have seen both the Sixers and Flyers play a game in the month of May.
It's ridiculous.
That's special.
And I get it, the Sixers are still in their first round matchup, but this is, you say special, I put gift in my tweet. This is a gift because nobody expected this.
No.
Right? Nobody expected both teams. No, so there were a lot of people that didn't expect the Flyers to win their first round series. There was a lot of people that didn't expect them to make the playoffs. I'm not talking about the beginning of the season. I'm talking about 3 weeks ago.
No.
There were people not expecting the Flyers to make the playoffs.
I still will tell you that I've never seen a team fighting to make the playoffs that had more things go their way.
It was unbelievable.
Like the Flyers had every single thing go their way. They could not have had any better luck, and the luck continues. It continues. It has just been it's been beautiful.
Dude,
And the Sixers couldn't have had any worse luck, but damn the luck. They're in a Game 7 in Boston.
I mean, think about it.
Connor, you're right.
An appendectomy, right? Like Joel Embiid, we could do chapter and verse, the weird injuries, the injuries that he brought upon himself, the attitude and stuff, but an appendectomy, like what?
Like seriously.
And then he comes back, and I get it. I'm a Joel Embiid homer.
You're a
I
homer.
know it. And like it brings tears to my eyes seeing him play yesterday. Joel Embiid not only came back from an appendectomy just 17 days later, but he's already played in 3 games. Like, one of the fears was, all right, how's his body going to respond?
Going to react to it.
After the first one, after the second one. And he's only gotten better. And you're going, wait a minute. What happened 22 days ago now this morning when we wake up? 22 days ago, this guy got an appendectomy and he's played in 3 basketball games already?
It's incredible.
And you know the moment he was feeling it. I think we all saw it was when he almost gets his ankle taken out or whatever, and he falls to the floor, catches himself, and he's doing push-ups on the court at the Expo.
I'll even go before that. When he almost did the Key and Peele sketch, the humping of midair, because that's when you know he's happy. And Joel Embiid happy is a beautiful thing. And, man, John, we saw it night 1 when he was not even playing. When VJ Edgecombe had the night that he had to start the season for the Sixers, and the first guy to greet him off the bench was Joel Embiid.
With the biggest smile on his face.
And that was a moment where we're like, well, this could be something cool. I'm not going to say special, like championship run, just like we've never seen this before. This is the beginning of hopefully growth and continuity. And, man, here we are now, the day before it's happening.
No, it's Game 7.
Game 7
It's not potential, dude.
Night,
It's you have plans tomorrow night.
Unbelievable.
Everybody's got plans tomorrow night. By the way, you hear it right here on the Fanatic. It's got the only place you're going to hear it. It's it. Tomorrow night's it. And it's completely unexpected, and there's nothing better in sports than the unexpected run.
Yeah.
One that you didn't think was going to happen, because there's a certain pressure to a first-round series when you're expected to go try to win a title. That the first-round series that goes a little longer than you want it to go and everything, it almost makes it unenjoyable.
Yeah.
Like, get this out of the way. We're expecting to get to other things.
Well, that's probably what Celtics fans are thinking.
Oh, I guarantee.
Or that's probably what they were feeling going into this series.
I guarantee you they're feeling it right now.
And, dude, when they were up 3-1, it's over. And here we are now.
No, they're feeling it right now.
On Friday, May 1st, talking about Game 7 tomorrow night. Connor, I want to play one of the biggest moments in this game yesterday, and it's just that building, the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Look, Philadelphia, period, right? Like, we had the great voice memo the other day about it being a sports town, not a Eagles town, not a Phillies town, just a freaking sports town. The crowd pop of the Flyers game the other night when Cam York hits the game-winning goal in overtime. Yesterday, we saw a play that, again, when 10, 15 years from now, when my son is asking me, hey, tell me about Joel Embiid, I'll say, sit down, son.
Oh, geez.
And we watch highlights. This one will be on it, but it's the entire series of it where Joel Embiid finds Kelly Oubre baseline behind the back pass. Then Kelly Oubre, who I love Kelly Oubre. I've always thought he's more of an off-the-bench guy, but because of just how this roster's been constructed over the years, he's always found himself in the starting lineup. He then has
out of necessity.
Yeah, out of necessity. He then gets a crazy block on the defensive end, and then the Sixers go back and score timeout Boston. And, you know, it's one thing for me to tell it. It's another thing for Tom McGinnis to paint it for you.
Embiid on the back down. Tatum comes to double on the back, and Oubre gets a jam. What a dish by Embiid. A behind-the-back bounce pass. Kelly Oubre from the right baseline gathered in it and dunked it. Brown down the lane. Brown rejected by the Sixers. Here comes the run out. George behind his back to VJ, and he slams it. Timeout Boston. What a game. Sixers 69. Boston 54. Are you kidding me? VJ Edgecombe slams it in.
Dude, a vintage, are you kidding me, man? We got a vintage, are you kidding me? Can you hit the song again, please, Connor? I need to hear it 1,000 times today.
I love that.
Man,
joke.
I can't believe it. And I am so happy.
You shouldn't believe it. Because these kind of things are so unlikely and they're not supposed to happen. And when they happen, you're just supposed to soak it in and take the ride and believe that things like this can happen for you. That we've seen unlikely things happen for, like, the Atlanta Hawks beating the Sixers.
Sure.
Well, guess what? Maybe this is the year that something happens for us. Maybe this is the year you get that thing goes our way.
John,
it happened.
We'll discuss it. Will this be, if they win tomorrow, the most surprising Sixers or Philadelphia period series victory that you've ever witnessed? If you don't want to go that far as Game 7 just yet, and you just want to freaking party today, you can do that as well. 610-632-0975. Coming up next, you. We need to hear from you. All right? Sixers force a Game 7. We have Flyers Game 1, Round 2 on the same day. You'll hear from the big man because he spoke after the game yesterday, but we want to hear from you. It's a day of celebration. It's another day to party. Bring on Game 7. Bring on Boston. It's Kincade and Salciunas here on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
The Sixers force Game 7. I'm Connor Thomas, and what an effort from the Sixers last night. They've come all the way back to force a Game 7 in their series with the Celtics after taking down Boston 106-93 in Game 6. It was an incredible defensive effort as no Celtics scored more than 18 in the game. Every Sixers starter was in double figures. Here's how it sounded here on The Fanatic.
Here's Oubre faking it 3, 4 to shoot, drives it, jams it on Luka, and that will seal the deal. 103-89, 90 seconds to go.
And now we've got one heck of a Saturday plan. So Sixers-Celtics Game 7 is at 7:30 p.m. That's for all the marbles in the series tomorrow. Flyers-Hurricanes Game 1 is tomorrow at 8 p.m. as the second round begins in the NHL. The Phillies will play too, and they'll be excited to do that. They just walked off both games of their doubleheader on their way to sweeping the Giants. Justin Crawford had the walk-off in Game 1. Alec Boehm had a walk-off sac fly in Game 2. Jay Sugar earned the win in relief in both of those games. They start a series with the Marlins tonight at 7:10 down in Miami. The Union hosts Nashville FC tomorrow night at 7:30. Busy weekend here. We'll talk to Amy Fadul from the 8 o'clock hour till the end of the show to preview Game 7. This update is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place in MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MADD-HELP or visit MADD.org. I'm Connor Thomas for 97.5 The Fanatic.
Fanatic app.
This hour of Kincade Salciunas is presented by Bradford White Water Heaters. Bradford White, they're here for the pro.
It is 6:30 on this Friday morning. Kincade Salciunas 97.5, the Fanatic, a damn party. Please let me get some text messages here, Connor, on the Davis Honda text line. You can feel the Davis difference by checking them out in Burlington. Would love some voice memos as well. If you were at that game last night, tell us your experience. I'm sure it's another day where you're a little sleepy this morning, much like we were all sleepy yesterday morning when the Flyers game went into overtime, against the Penguins. But real quick before the text line, look, I see our man, the Dominican Austin Wells, on our YouTube chat saying, love how Chunas is cheesing all this morning, and after he thought they would get swept, gotta love the flip flop. I've not.
You've owned the flip flop.
I've owned. I'm not sitting here saying I told you all along. This is the most surprising series win if the Sixers win tomorrow. Game 2 of this series was the most surprising individual win that I can remember, because after the way they lost Game 1, the 16-0 run that Boston goes on in Game 2, I was stunned that they won that game. I'm not running from it. I'm shocked, but I'm letting my inner child come out. And there are people out there, John, and again, it's why I want positive text, where I can't imagine waking up and living life this way. Scott Robb, who is somebody that I've gone back and forth on social media for a long time, I'm sure you have as well. Philadelphia sports fan.
Absolutely.
His Twitter picture is him and his boys all in Eagles gear, right? Like his bio is all fly Eagles fly and go Phillies,
okay.
4 for 4, all that kind of stuff, right? He tweets at me this morning. You know the Sixers will blow it in Game 7. They never win the big one, especially in Boston. So I asked him how the pea tastes in his cereal this morning.
That's great.
Because imagine waking up after that game last night and immediately going, I got to fire off a tweet. And it's not a hidden profile. He shows his face in it. It's not like a faceless troll.
He's saying what just like you believe the Sixers were going to get swept.
Yeah.
He believes this is what's going to happen. So it's the same thing.
But it's just waking up this morning. I feel bad. Like,
well, wait a minute. Whoa. No. You're not the person to deliver this message.
Okay, then you deliver it.
I'm going to deliver the same message that I delivered to you. It's a shame that someone's doing that someone's coming with that message. You can't deliver that message.
Okay.
Because just a week and some ago, Connor and I were having to tell you to get excited for the Sixers in the playoffs.
Sure.
So you're not allowed to deliver that message, but Connor and I can. That's a disgraceful message going into a Game 7.
Going into Game 7.
You're going in. It is when my daughter and I go into the casino and I hand her money and she goes and plays blackjack with me. Mm-hmm. And Dad bankrolls it. She's walking into the casino. Dad's bankrolling it.
Right.
That's what's going on for every Sixers fan tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Somebody else has paid the way. You're going and gambling. You're having a good time.
Hell yeah.
And it's all on the house. That's what it is. And we're going to enjoy ourselves tomorrow night. And you know what? Just try to, instead of having that attitude this morning, what's his name again?
Rob. Scott Robb. Sorry.
What's up, Scott? Just enjoy it, Scott. Don't wake up with that.
Yeah,
just enjoy it. For God's sakes.
I woke up this morning ready to jump out of bed. I think I slept like a vampire last night. How do vampires sleep? They sleep
not at night.
No, they hang upside down.
That's what they do. Yeah, I don't
coffin.
know. I just woke up.
Coffin.
I woke up. I popped up. I was ready to go. Like, come on. Like, it's Game 7. We this was so unexpected. So unexpected, especially the way this series was playing out early on. And early on, not just Game 1, Games 3 and 4. You know what I mean? Like, they're down 3-1 in this series going back to Boston.
Come on. Like none of that crap today. Right. I don't have time for it.
What do we got on the Davis Honda text line? We wanted to hear what the Sixers fans are saying this morning. And then you're going to hear from Joel Embiid post-game yesterday and his thoughts about the Boston Celtics.
So Marcus in New Hampshire will lead us off. He makes sure to tell us that's enemy territory. Felt about this series, and I told myself, no matter what, I'm not getting sucked back in. But here we go again. I've been sucked back in, and I'm loving it. I will go to my friend's Celtics Game 7 watch party with Sixers gear on and chest out. Be proud of this team and believe they have one more in them. Let's go, Sixers. Play the song.
Damn right. Play.
I like that.
I mean, it's beautiful.
Go and have a good time.
And look, we always talk about teams bringing things upon themselves, right? Like the attitude of the Phillies fans going into the season of wake me up when October comes. The Phillies brought that upon themselves.
And this is the first year that I told you going in, I said, I'll I don't like that attitude. I hate it when fans have that attitude. But this year, I understand it.
When it comes to the Sixers, the people that say I promised myself I wouldn't get emotionally invested, the Sixers brought that upon themselves.
They did. They earned every bit of it.
Yeah,
they earned every bit of it.
But every once in a while, your inner child comes out.
Let yourself just have some fun, please.
Damn right. What else we got?
We also have a check-in here. This texter says we have to give Nick Nurse his flowers. Basketball coaches have had it rough in this town, but he is coaching his ass off in this series. Adjustments from Game 5 to Game 6 were glaring, and him out-coaching Joe Mazzulla is a big reason we get to watch a Game 7.
I'm not going to disagree that he's out-coached Joe Mazzulla. I'm not going to disagree with that one at all.
In specific games, yeah.
Even in the other ones.
They lost 2 games by a combined 64 points.
Okay, in those games, did you think it was something that strategy-wise cost them to lose?
Yes. The let's go through Embiid.
And we critiqued him for it. We critiqued him for that, and we were all over him for that. I got to tell you, I think Nick's had a great series.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He's had a great series.
And look, he made the decision to. It's the Embiid Drummond show. We're not doing the Adembona stupid fouls, can't play defense, can't score thing. Like he's made some decisions. There's guys that are getting DNPs, man. You know what I mean? Like and guys that played a lot of minutes throughout the course of the season.
He's short. It's a really short bench.
It is
shortened up, and it's a. But we used to kill Doc Rivers for that. Not wanting to play people. But I like it.
Well, not wanting to play Tyrese Maxey.
See, I like it.
That was the weird thing.
That's another thing. Well, none of us knew what Tyrese was going to be. None of us knew he was going to be this.
We knew he should be on the floor.
But we knew there was.
I agree.
Yeah, we knew that there was a spark.
There's a lot of 2020 hindsight with Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of 2020
absolutely. All right, Joel Embiid yesterday after the game. I mean, the other day we played his clip after Game 5 where it was, again, a very human answer about just everything that he's gone through, and here we are again after another freakish incident with the appendectomy.
It's unbelievable.
Well, last night he was basically asked about going into a Game 7 with the Boston Celtics, and it's another human answer, and I think it's an answer that we would all appreciate.
44 years in this historic rivalry since the Sixers last eliminated the Celtics in a playoff series. How do you view this opportunity on Saturday to try to do that?
I've been playing these guys for so long. I'm tired of losing to them. So we have a chance to accomplish, something special. They're a great team. And you look at everything they have. That's a super team. So we just got to go in there with the mindset we've had for the last, 2 games. Last 2 wins, one play at a time. Tough environment, but we've been there. We won 2 games over there. So just keep doing what we've been doing, and we're coming far.
I just love how he drops I'm tired of losing to him.
I love that attitude. I hope he plays like it in a Game 7 because that's the one thing that, to the Joel Embiid truthers, that's the big one I'm waiting for tomorrow night.
Yeah. Look, the last Game 7 against Boston.
I remember 6 and 7 against Boston. I remember 6 and 7 against Atlanta. And he was subpar.
Yeah.
Subpar.
Well, I
need him to step up in a big moment, in a big game, as the franchise's best player. And that's what's needed tomorrow night. And that's the part of the storyline. He's back. He's already shown. He's got the potential to do it. The last couple games, we've seen it. It's a Game 7. Now we need to see it. Tomorrow night is the time. Game 6 and 7 Boston, Game 6 and 7 Atlanta. They stick in my head like thumbtacks.
Yep.
I need something tomorrow night.
He's tired of losing to Boston.
And I don't need him to do it all. By the way, he shouldn't be expected to do it all tomorrow night.
No.
You can't have Maxey not show up. You can't say Embiid needs to score 40 tomorrow night.
Paul George can't pull a game 1 where he shoots the ball 6 times.
Correct. You need a team effort tomorrow night, but you can't have a no-show from Joel Embiid.
Absolutely.
You can't have 13 turnovers like against the Hawks in the Hawks series. You can't have that stuff. It's got to change.
Absolutely. I can't wait to talk to this man, Johnny, because if we talk about anybody that's tired of losing to the Boston Celtics, even though he does not play for the Philadelphia 76ers, he wears the Sixers on his sleeve. Our man, Tasty Cake Dom.
Oh, he does.
Dommy, look, dude, get ready for tomorrow night, brother.
Oh, my God, what a game. What a game. Johnny, you feeling it? You feeling those 4 decades melting away.
I'm feeling optimistic that I'm going to have a fun Saturday night. That's what I'm feeling. I'm going in with no expectations of just hopefully it could be one of the most joyous events ever in my sports fandom. That's what I'm going in with.
John, not only is this most surprising, joyous, wonderful ride of all, but last night, John, I cashed in. I bet the Sixers lock. And then, right, Andrew, taking candy from a baby, John, I looked in the eyes of Jason Tatum, and I loaded up on the under.
He texted me. He goes, I'm going under Jason Tatum's 25 points tonight. I go, you know what? There's the tired leg theory that Johnny and I have been talking about for a week now.
And I think you can see it. And now a calf injury.
Dude.
I'm telling you. And I guarantee you, it's you got to pressure that. Got to pressure it.
Hey, John, did you ever see that? Did you ever hear in geometry class the shortest point between two lines is a straight line?
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jason Tatum's jump shot the last 2 games.
Yeah.
No arc, just a line drive brick.
Yeah.
Dom,
I can relate to that with my shot.
Dom, if they win tomorrow, all right, and we'll talk to you Monday, but if they win tomorrow, I mean, you've been living through this rivalry that's been completely one-sided for, like you said, 4 decades. What would tomorrow night's victory against the Celtics do for you? Even though it's just round 1, it's Boston.
Well, I've always said, God bless the Eagles. God bless the games against the Lakers. The greatest single win, John, of my life, the most joyous I ever was, is when we coughed up that 3-1 lead, and Doc went into the Boston Garden, and those nitwits were running around with sheets on their heads.
82.
And the Sixers won that Game 7 in the Boston Garden. It'll be right up next to that.
1982, baby.
Tommy, you're the best,
remember,
man.
Tom.
You're the best. It'll be right up next to that.
It will
dude.
be. It will be. No, in fact, no, this is better. This would be better because that Sixers team was expected to compete to win a championship.
Right. This one's surprising.
This is out of nowhere. This would be better. This would be more delicious.
Dude, considering what
I
we
would
went
do the
through
Riddler
last
laugh
year,
for an hour.
Can we cut that down to a minute? I feel like
yeah, an hour. That's a long laugh.
Yeah.
John on Twitter.
I'll do the Joker laugh for half of it.
John sends a text from his dad.
Okay.
His dad texts him LFG. You know what that means.
Uh-huh.
Can't wait to get my heart ripped out on Saturday. And he said, I'm so proud of you. You're truly a Philadelphia fan. Let's go.
lock her up and let's get after it, boys.
Oh, my God. All right, coming up next, let's relive last night. Sixers montage comes your way next, and more of your text messages, voice memos. I want to hear from you. Kincade Salciunas, 97.5, The Fanatic.
Going to tell you if you're getting ready to move, getting ready to clean out that garage. I know my buddy Joe has another graduation party coming up for his lovely daughter, Nicole. He's not going to get that garage cleaned out, though, in time for it because he hasn't gotten himself a bagster. The dumpster in a bag. It's the most convenient, the most affordable way to clean up the mess. It's a 3-cubic yard dumpster in a bag. You get it at Home Depot, Lowe's, or local home improvement stores, and it's just $29.99, and you carry it out right under your arm. And it's so simple, I could set up a bagster. That's how easy it is. And you could clean up that garage, that attic, that remodeling project that you got to get rid of all the junk in your house. It's so easy. You buy it, you fill it, you schedule the collection, and it'll be gone. There's no time limits. So if you buy it today, you don't have to fill it today. You can fill it next week. It's completely on demand. So go to thebagster.com and find the store nearest you to get more details. You're finally going to get after it. You're finally going to clean it up. Make it a graduation present to your daughter to finally make it a 2-car garage. Clean it up with the Bagster. It's the dumpster in a bag.
Texas, check out youtube.com/975 The Fanatic Philadelphia. More of Kincade and Salciunas coming your way now.
It is 6:48 here on Kincade and Salciunas 97.5. The Fanatic will play the Sixers montage here in a minute or two.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
But, Johnny, before we do that, there's another team in town that we got to celebrate.
Yes.
How about your Fightin' Phils, winners of 3 straight games? They sweep the San Francisco Giants after they fire Rob Thompson. Because, again, the team needed a spark. And the team has gotten a spark. There was one thing I said to you yesterday. I did not realize Connor also said it on his Locked On Phillies podcast. I was terrified of the rainout killing any sort of momentum.
You thought it was going to have this like extremely detrimental effect
because you play the next day. All right, let's go. Let's keep piling this up. And then the game gets rained out the other night, and you're going, damn it. And for the most part, in Game 2 of this series, Game 1 of the doubleheader, it looked like that. They score one
like
run in the first inning. Yeah. They score one run in the first. It's 2-1 going to the ninth, and then they end up winning it. Justin Crawford with the game-winning hit. And then later that night, second game with a doubleheader, we have another game-winning hit with a sac fly.
And it was a sac fly by Alec Boehm. Baby steps.
Baby steps, absolutely.
Baby steps. Good for Alec to be able to do that. I'm going to tell you, it just to me, I like, how about this? I like hearing Don Mattingly talk baseball much more than I liked hearing Rob Thompson talk baseball.
Okay.
When I hear Don Mattingly talk baseball and explain how he likes to do things and what he likes to do, I enjoy it much more because to me I'm hearing an explanation for things that make sense. I'm enjoying listening to Donnie baseball. Now, remember, for my generation,
that means something, man.
Yeah.
Ricky Bowe literally told us the other day he still has in his childhood bedroom, he still has the signed picture.
Well, and it is. For Ricky Bowe and I, there's a different level of, okay, Don Mattingly is managing the Phillies. And that's no disrespect to Rob Thompson, who was a guy in and of his own right who did a fine job in the things he did well, he did really well as a manager. But there's something about Don Mattingly talking baseball when I'm listening to him talk that I'm like, okay, I'm listening to a guy who's large and in charge.
Yep.
Yeah, speaking of, did you guys see the Jason Stark stat on Don Mattingly and Justin Crawford?
Yes.
No, I did not.
I was about to give you a couple of them. Go ahead, give that one. Because Sarah Langs also put out some ridiculous stats from yesterday.
What is it?
So April 8th, 2014, Carl Crawford gets a walk-off hit for the Dodgers. His manager was Don Mattingly. April 30th, 2026, Justin Crawford walk-off hit for the Phillies. Don Mattingly, the manager.
Okay, that's freaking wild.
Do you know that's the second time that's ever happened where a father-son, same manager? No. Gary and Darrell Ward both played for Lou Piniella, and they both had walk-off hits. And so this has happened twice since the RBI became an official stat in 1920. Some other crazy stats because, again, Phillies win both games via walk-off. It's the first time since May 28th of 2004 where a team won both games of a doubleheader via the walk-off. That was the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Wow.
The Phillies in July of 1998 won both games of a doubleheader via the walk-off. And Chase Shugart, am I saying it right? Shugart. He was the pitcher that was given the win for both Phillies games yesterday. Came in relief. Phillies walk them both off. So in the 9th and the 10th innings, he is the first time since Brian Dunsing did it in August of 2013. He's the first Philly to do it since Terry Adams. Remember, he had a fan club. He had the Adams family at Veterans Stadium. So Terry Adams did it in September of 2002, winning both games of a doubleheader as a pitcher.
That's wild.
Crazy stats. Baseball.
That's wild.
Yesterday felt like 3 days. And they were all good days, too.
Yeah.
It's like Flyers reaction, Phillies 2 wins in the middle, and then the Sixers force Game 7. How lucky are we?
We are very lucky.
Connor put that out last night. You said it seems like it was 3 days.
Dude, and it felt like it, man.
Just was it was endless. It was endless. Like it just went on and on and on. That it never ends.
By the way, congratulations, Kyle Schwarber. Career home run number 350 yesterday. All right, let's relive the Sixers. Sixers force a Game 7. Game 7 tomorrow night. Listen live here on the Fanatic. Here's how it sounded last night.
George gets it. He's guarded by Brown into Embiid. Turnaround fadeaway. Got it. Sixers on the board. Embiid already calling for a foul. Made a turnaround field goal. And the Sixers with the early 2-zip lead. Embiid is 2 of 6. Tatum with a pull-up 3. Bang, it's good. Jason Tatum pours it in. And it's a 1-point game. Here's Embiid out top. He'll fire for 3. Garza gave him room. Embiid went 0 for 5 in Boston. Clean look there, and he buries a triple. Sixers in front by 1. 26-25. Brown with room. Brown has it knocked by Grimes. Goes up and lays it in. So the Sixers, VJ kind of taking off without a plan, and Cada rejected him. And Brown goes the other way and gets an under control layup. 46-40. Here's George. Corner 3 over Tatum. It's good. Paul George in the corner, fading, firing, and he got it from deep. A 3 makes it 49-40. Oubre with it, 2-on-2. He's got Edgecombe. Bangs into Hauser. Almost lost the handle. Over to George. 3 by PG. It's good. A triple by George. His 4th in the game. And the Sixers go up by 12. Embiid on the back down. Tatum comes to double on the back, and Oubre gets a jam. What a dish by Embiid. A behind-the-back bounce pass. Kelly Oubre from the right baseline gathered it and then dunked it. Brown down the lane. Brown rejected by the Sixers. Here comes the run out. George behind his back to VJ, and he slams it. Timeout Boston. What a game. Sixers 69. Boston 54. Are you kidding me? VJ Edgecombe slams it in. George driving, and Cada and Brown are there. He's doubled. He spins. He goes to Embiid. Embiid back to George. Reverse layup. Up and good. He turns. He scores it. Timeout. Joe Mazzulla. 68-65. Sixers looking to force a Game 7. Joel into the lane. Backing. Turning to VJ. Corner 3. Up and good. The Sixers are going to be heading to Boston. They lead 98-78. 5 minutes to go. And the crowd with a standing ovation, a sellout of over 19,000. Here's Oubre faking a 3, 4 to shoot, drives it, jams it on Luka, and that will seal the deal. 103-89, 90 seconds to go. Maxey signaling to the crowd in Iversonian orchestral like a conductor at the orchestra. Let me hear you. Maxey makes the free throws and finishes off a 30-point game. The Boston Celtics dribble away the remaining time. Sixers win the game. The final 106-93, and there will be a Game 7.
Tom McGinnis, just the best.
I love the what a game.
Yes. We had a vintage, are you kidding me?
What a game.
The Iversonian fashion.
He is to do that job by yourself.
By himself.
And to just be so entertaining when he does it. He's a master.
And he did it by himself during the process days too, Johnny.
Well, I don't even understand.
I don't know how.
So you were cosplaying right behind him.
Hell yeah, I was, man. All right, coming up next, we talked about something 1 week ago today. Connor, you were out. It was my one bit of positivity about this series.
That Connor was out. That was very positive.
Yes.
I'll take another vacation.
Not allowed.
Could it be playing out? Because the Sixers have benefited from it in the last 2 games. And could it play out tomorrow? It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
The Sixers extend the series. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers have come all the way back to force a Game 7 with the Celtics after taking down Boston 106-93 in Game 6 last night. It was an incredible defensive effort for the Sixers, and those Celtics scored more than 18, and every Sixers starter was in double figures. Here's how it sounded right here on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Maxey signaling to the crowd in Iversonian orchestral like a conductor at the orchestra. Let me hear you. Maxey makes the free throws and finishes off a 30-point game.
And now we've got one heck of a Saturday planned. It's Sixers-Celtics Game 7 at 7:30 p.m. Flyers-Hurricanes Game 1 is at 8 p.m. Saturday as the second round begins in the NHL. The Phillies walked off both games of their doubleheader on their way to sweeping the Giants yesterday. Justin Crawford, the walk-off in Game 1. Alec Boehm, the walk-off sac fly in Game 2. They start a series with the Marlins tonight at 7:10 p.m. down in Miami. The Union hosts Nashville FC tomorrow night. You got a busy weekend, Philadelphia. We got a busy show. Amy Padul is going to help us with it. She joins us at 8 o'clock. She'll be with us till the end of the show. This update is brought to you by Papa John's. They're turning up the heat with your choice of 3 new oven-toasted sandwiches, just $7.99 each or $6.99 with Papa pairings. Order today at papajohns.com, on the app, or stop by your local Papa John's. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union, 97.5 The Fanatic and The Fanatic.
Kincade Salciunas, Philly Sports Talk, 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
All right, coming up in like 10 minutes, there's another team to talk about as well, the Flyers. Flyers begin their series tomorrow night. 8 o'clock puck drop, dude.
Which I had a member of the Flyers organization text me at like a ungodly hour because they were up probably watching the series ends last night. And I said, yesterday we told you on the show, if the 2 series ended last night, the Flyers were going to play Saturday night.
Yeah, they didn't want to lose the slot, as you brought up.
That was going to be it. There was no way the NHL was going to say, yeah, Saturday night prime time, yeah, give it up.
We don't want that. Yeah.
The Flyers were playing Saturday night. I tweeted it out yesterday. We talked about it here in the show, and that's exactly what happened.
So Flyers, 8 o'clock tomorrow night against the Canes in Carolina, game 1.
It sucks because of the Sixers game.
Yeah, because now your eyes are going in 2 different directions. Game 7 magnitude, but game 1 magnitude. Like let's go. Let's see if they can steal game 1. So in a couple of minutes, you're going to talk about whether or not this series is not as lopsided as a lot of people will probably make it out to be.
Yeah, it's strangely enough, the Flyers have a better chance to win this series than they did the last one.
So
Honestly.
that
People are
comes your
getting a little
way,
more respect.
Around 7:10.
People are getting a little more respect. How about
discussion.
this?
I like
and,
that.
and we like respect, right?
Respect is nice. Respect is
Respect
earned. And right now the Flyers have earned that respect. And hopefully the Sixers earn that respect if they can go into Boston and win Game 7 tomorrow night. So we'll get to the text line in a moment here. But, Johnny, on Friday of last week, Connor, you weren't in. You were perusing. You were golfing. You were avoiding another Phillies loss. That's what we said. You ran away because the Phillies lost another game.
And we understood. We
get it,
We
man.
understood it because
They
all
may
of us
never
were
lose
feeling
again, so I'm not going anywhere.
That's right. You're right. So you're not taking any more time off. Last Friday, I said, look, there is one thing that I will say positively that I think maybe keeps the Sixers in this series. And it's the legs of Jason Tatum. Because Jason Tatum, credit to him, just like we're giving Embiid all the credit in the world for rushing back from the appendectomy, Jason Tatum comes back after having his severe injury late last season. And at one point was considering not returning because he didn't want to mess with the mojo of the Boston Celtics because they were playing really good basketball despite his absence. Remember, a lot of people thought they'd be a bottom half Eastern Conference team in the playoffs. They finish as the 2 seed.
and that tells you how good a coach they have.
Right, exactly. And it tells you how great Jaylen Brown is, too.
Jaylen Brown.
He's a stud. And so Tatum comes back, and he's pretty good when he first returns in the regular season. And then if you look at his game logs as the season continued, the 3 ball wasn't falling as well. And we all know that when your legs go away from you, the 3 ball starts disappearing as well. The Boston Celtics live and die by the 3.
Yes.
Jason Tatum doesn't live and die by the 3, but it's what makes him so dangerous that he could shoot, he can drive, he can hit that mid-range shot. Jason Tatum is a 3-level scorer. And if you look at his game logs in this series, look at the games the Celtics have won, look at the games that the Celtics have lost.
We figured it out. I mean, it's there. He's a little, and he's been front rimming it.
Yeah. Game 2, he's 2 of 8 from 3. Game 3, he's 5 of 9. Game 4, he's 5 of 10.
He's front rimming it.
Game 5, he's 4 of 12. And then yesterday, just 2 of 6. And we're not rooting for injury, okay?
No, we are not.
But that calf getting tight on him yesterday, and it's the opposite leg because what do people do when they injure one leg? They usually put more weight on the other leg.
I mean, it's a compensation.
Absolutely.
Which, by the way, I would imagine that compensation is affecting his shot.
Probably.
Because of that, too. So,
and if his shot's not falling, you're going to have to rely more on Jaylen Brown, which it's fine. If you're a Boston Celtics fan, you're confident with that. But you're also relying on more of the role player guys. And maybe, just maybe, Peyton Pritchard already had his night, right? Like the first game of the series when guys like Sam Hauser and all those dudes were just electric from 3, maybe they already had their night, that role player night. We see it in NBA playoffs all the time. We've seen it against the Celtics, the Aaron Baines game against the Sixers. Like, we've seen it. So if Tatum's legs aren't there, and he's saying he's going to play tomorrow night, if his legs aren't there and his shot's not there, that changes a lot of how you have to defend that basketball team too.
Completely differently. But
for the better. For the Sixers.
I just love a team that plays defense, which I love. That's what I care. I just love a team that plays defense, and they play defense great.
And Paul George has been playing great defense in the last couple of games. Charles Barkley was on with our guys in the afternoons yesterday, Unfiltered, and Charles Barkley talked about the Celtics game plan and the 3-point shot.
Well, the Celtics, they don't make any adjustments. They're just going to come out and jack up threes. And some games, you go back and look, even when they've been successful, even when they won a championship and the years in between, they just play one way. We just got to jack up threes. When they go in, they probably going to blow you out. But when they don't go in, they lose. So it doesn't matter how you win or lose a game. People want to say the Sixers, whatever. But the Celtics, man, to me, they're a very interesting team. They kind of go overboard with today's NBA. They're just going to keep shooting threes. They never, like sometimes, like, you know what, I'm making threes. Maybe I should drive to the basket, get a couple layups in, get a foul. Sometimes that will loosen a shooter up. Guys said it all the time, you know, and I'm not making a few. I'm going to go to the basket, get a layup, Basket gonna look bigger. I might get a foul, make a couple free throws. That'll help me with my rhythm. But the Celtics make no adjustments. They just we just gonna shoot threes. When it works, it's beautiful. When they miss, it looks ugly.
And to Charles's point, yesterday, 12 of 41 from three, 29% as a team. The Boston Celtics were from three yesterday. 9 of 16 from the free throw line. They shot 56% from the free throw line as a team yesterday. They were missing them constantly in that first half. And the Sixers, big difference. They were 17 of 19. 89% from the free throw line yesterday. That's a major difference, man. All right, Game 7.
I am so excited. I can't believe – I'm very excited, though, that we had plans tomorrow, to do something all day long. So it doesn't – because sitting around tomorrow would suck.
Obviously, Phillies-Marlins, the biggest thing about tomorrow.
Oh, easily.
Phillies-Marlins 4:10. That's the biggest thing about tomorrow's day, Johnny.
When's the first beer cracked? You pace yourself for the late games, or do you get one ready for the Phils?
Here's the problem. You pace yourself, but –
because you don't want to be –
But I saw Ray Dunn tweet this out last night. Oh. I and many other Philadelphians also have to think about our bodies the next morning.
Oh, screw Broad Street.
Broad Street runs Sunday morning, man.
Dude, 10 miles for you is nothing.
Yeah, and
you do 7 miles.
And I've been hungover doing it, so I could be all right.
You do seven. You do 7 or 8 miles routinely.
Yeah.
And I've seen you do it in extreme heat.
And I've been hungover. Yeah.
And when we went to New Orleans, it wasn't a complete work trip. No matter how much we tried to spin it.
I was still going for my runs.
You were. You got your runs in.
I had the runs, and I was going for the runs.
And you did. I was very proud of you. You did.
What do we have on the Davis on the text line? Feel the Davis difference. Check them out in Burlington. And then we'll check the poll.
I love when you crack yourself up with your
the day.
Kid jokes.
Dr. Avi Donapel, Iron Mountain Men's Health. Man, there's a lot of poop jokes in the Salciunas family these days with a little 4-year-old running around. What do we have on the text line, Connor?
Stephen Thorndale checks in next. He says, 1, shame on the NBA for hiding that game from me last night. 2, thankfully Tom McGinnis is a damn legend and painted me a beautiful picture. And 3, play the damn song.
Hell yeah.
Why did they hide it from you? Up.
So,
it was on you had the alternate NBC Sports one.
If you have YouTube TV.
Okay.
If you don't have YouTube TV.
Then you have Peacock.
If you don't have Peacock.
Then you sign up for the free trial and you watch Peacock.
Okay. And here's the problem.
Why don't you do that?
There's people like Al Salciunas that have no idea.
Dude, I'm sorry.
My dad couldn't watch the game yesterday.
Yes, he could have. He could have signed up for the free trial.
He doesn't know how to do that, dude.
Come on.
There's a lot of people that don't.
Dude, Al is my brother's age. Now, I tell you, my brother is should be 80. He's not, but he acts 80.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. It's not hard.
No, what's not hard.
This isn't hard.
What's not hard is these leagues. Why not be able to do what the NFL does? All right, games on Netflix tonight, but if it's one of your local teams, it'll be on your local NBC or your local whatever.
No, I agree with you. I think that is fantastic.
That's why.
Because you know why?
Why can't you do that?
No, I'm going to tell you why. Is because the NFL would get better ratings than what they show on regular primetime TV at the time. This is early May. This is sweeps.
You mean to tell me a PHL 17?
No. They don't want to put. They're not going to. PHL 17 is not going to pay the amount of money that it takes to.
Bet you they get viewers.
Yeah, but they're not going to pay. They're not going to have the amount of money to buy it from the NFL, from the NBA.
Listen, man. If the Sixers go into Boston and win Game 7, I'd watch it on Tubi. I don't care. I don't care where you put it.
No,
finish this.
Wait a minute now.
But
Are you making up names of TV things?
Tubi's
John.
Wasn't that?
Was that the one that was the one where the Phillies were on? The one time when
they were on there before World Baseball Classic. Remember Team USA?
That was the one.
USA Dominican Republic was supposed to be on Tubi, and then they realized this is stupid. Let's move them to Fox.
I said you guys are making up things now, like names of these things, which is unbelievable. It's not hard. It's not hard. These streaming services. Here's what is hard though. Why can't you? Now somebody's going to say to me, "This technology already exists," and then I'm going to look like I'm behind the times. Why can't my television be like my computer? Why can't I have Netflix, Amazon?
What, you want tabs open?
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
Why can't my TV do that?
Well, that would be a computer.
Well, my TV is a computer. It really is, right?
It's a smart TV.
Connor, you're smart. You're smart. You're the guy I'd pick for 97.5 The Fanatic Jeopardy to represent us. You tell me that they can't make a computer, they can't make a television that has tabs that allows
I'm sure it exists out there somewhere.
If it existed, I don't believe me. I think I'd own it.
You'd own it, yeah.
I think I'd own it. I don't have as nice a stuff as some of you guys do.
That's the
like
next,
some of the toys that I see some of the kids
That's the
have.
next big drop in tech.
Everybody tweet John Kincade different types of TVs so he can find one he likes.
Okay, because we're going to buy a new TV soon, so that's a great thing. If there's a TV that has the tabs that allows me to go between Amazon and regular TV, then I want it. I want it, and I would pay for that. And I would pay more for that.
By the way, people, Kev, the game was on channel 1211 on Comcast. Some people don't have Comcast anymore.
But the thing is, it was on YouTube. It was on,
so you guys
and
know.
then you can get your free trials.
Yeah, or you have the previous owner's YouTube.
See, that's
account.
nice.
Or you just listen on the Fanatic.
Still on your TV.
No, listening on the Fanatic is great.
Well,
that's
a
Tom
must.
McGinnis is
Hell yeah, man.
Tom McGinnis is worth the price of admission.
Don't worry. Tomorrow we don't have to worry about any of that. Tomorrow it's on ESPN, I believe. Game 7 tomorrow night. So we don't have to worry about any of that stuff. All right, Connor, what's the poll of the day before we talk some Flyers hockey? And you'll hear from Rick Tocchet, who joined us at the end of the show yesterday.
Which was great. Thank you, Coach, for doing that.
Hell yeah. Poll of the day brought to us by Dr. Avidan Appel and Iron Mountain Men's Health. It's strong for 4 hours every single morning. What we got?
I'm surprised it's so lopsided. If the Sixers win Game 7, would this series be the most surprising playoff series win in Philadelphia sports history? 82% are saying yes.
I told you I think it would be.
I opened the show saying second to the Flyers, 3-0 comeback. But to your point, the Flyers were supposed to be in that series.
The Flyers were supposed to be a good team. The Flyers weren't supposed to be down 3-0 in that series. So to me, it can't be the Flyers.
So a lot of people writing in that one and saying that was more surprising. And then we did get a mention of the 2012 8-seeded Sixers who took down the 1-seeded Bulls. That's no Derrick Rose.
When Derrick Rose got hurt, that series changed, and then Noah gets hurt later on.
It was that was the perfect storm.
Yeah.
Of everything went the Sixers.
Look, I'm sure you were surprised, before Game 1, if somebody said, the Sixers are going to win the series, you'd be like, no, you're crazy.
You'd be like, you're nuts.
Derrick Rose would need to get hurt in order for them to win. And then he gets hurt.
Then he got hurt.
I'm looking at some of their responses. A lot of the 3-0 comeback, the Flyers, Bruins. But the Timothy Applewood says every series the Phillies won in 2022.
No.
I wasn't that surprised, man.
You weren't surprised they beat the Padres?
No, the Braves would be the most surprising
The Braves was the most surprising one. The Cardinals wasn't.
No, the Cardinals, how they won it Game 1.
It was in St. Louis, but that wasn't a great Cardinals team.
No. How they won it, it took to literally the ninth inning.
Inning of the game and then they dominated them Saturday night. That Aaron Nola outing was a work of art.
And Miles Michaelis hung a curveball that Bryce Harper, I don't believe it has landed yet.
Baseball's so different, too. You make one pitch here, one pitch there, guy gets a good swing on it, and all of a sudden a good team loses.
Yeah, there's not many upsets in basketball, right?
Nah.
They're really, because it's 7 games.
Not over 7 games,
And so if the Sixers were to win this series tomorrow night, it would be shocking. And we'd be benefiting from the shock, right? It'd be a shock value for once for us where we're celebrating it, not like the Atlanta Hawks series. It would be nice that we got the positive shock value. That'd be great.
It'd be awesome.
It would be stunning, man. And it's tomorrow night.
But what happened to those Hawks last night?
Oh, dude.
That is the worst.
They didn't play.
Is that the worst showing in a home game where you're fighting for, I don't remember a game ever being that lopsided.
I wonder how many people had the same moment that I had yesterday. I'm watching the Sixers because they started earlier. I'm watching the Sixers game, and they had on the top right of the YouTube TV broadcast the score of the Knicks-Hawks game. And at one point, it was 74-23. And I said to my wife, I go, am I reading that? Or is that a 3 or a 7? And she said, that's a 7. So I Googled the score to see because sometimes these broadcasts.
Could something be wrong?
I was like, that can't be right. Nope, it was right. The Knicks.
That was incredible.
The Knicks led the Hawks in Atlanta 40-15 at the end of the first quarter. They were leading at halftime 83-36. And I felt so bad for Hawks fans because they had like some halftime show. They're trying to get the crowd hyped up. Could you imagine being the performer at halftime? Sixers, by the way, good call bringing out Red Panda. That's a guarantee win every single time you have her in the stadium. She's the one that does the
spinning. I don't know how she does that.
She's the best.
Connor, you always say that the witchcraft thing. That's witchcraft.
That's witchcraft. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
No, it's witchcraft.
But
There's
imagine being the performer going like you have to hype up the crowd that's down by 50.
No, we got audio of the performer.
Hawks, baby.
There it is. There it is.
It didn't work.
That's awesome.
There it is. Uncle Shaq, by the way, very in on the Sixers and what he's seeing out of Embiid.
Oh.
He's very proud of Embiid. Indeed,
That's awesome.
I appreciated the shout out the other night during the highlights. He was like making sure that I give him that Embiid gets the love, and him too. Because he's been very critical of Joel over time, and he's like, but he's been giving Joel a lot of love. This is what the guy that he's always wanted to see.
Yep. And we're getting it right now.
This is fun.
What else is fun? Flyers. Game 1 tomorrow, 8 o'clock puck drop. This was Rick Tocchet yesterday. I told you I was going to straight up ask him, hey, are you happy to be here? Because that's what a lot of us are saying, but you knew that he wouldn't just be happy to be here. Here's his answer.
We're happy, but we're not happy to be here. We have a shot. We're going to probably be less than 3.8% in this series, which we kind of love, and it's going to be a tough sled. I mean, listen, Carolina's a terrific team, well coached, but you don't get opportunities like this. So the happy to be here is probably not something that we're thinking about. We're just thinking about, hey, we have a chance to, at the first game, we're going into Carolina and try to win that first game and see where it goes.
I love that he dropped a Rod the Bod, too. That was great.
Yeah, Rod the Bod.
That was great.
Awesome.
They love picking on that.
So you went through the regular season matchups between these two teams.
Because I think a lot of people don't realize is that as much as the Hurricanes are a really good team. And I heard Brian Boucher yesterday with Unfiltered talking about it seems like to him the way this team smothers you sometimes with their forecheck and everything, it seems like they have 6 skaters on the ice. They're incredible. But the Flyers, for whatever reason, play them really, really tight. I got good news and bad news.
I know the bad news already.
Well, they played them 4 times in the regular season. Every single game ended regulation tied. That's almost impossible.
Get your sleep in, folks.
Yeah. For teams to play 4 games in the regular season and every game was not decided in regulation. That's pretty incredible. The Flyers lost 3 of the 4 games. 1 of them they lost in overtime. 2 of them they lost in shootouts. And then they won 1 in a shootout. The Flyers play the Hurricanes well. And I can tell you that I think there was a little bit of Rick Tocchet yesterday feeling, we're okay with this matchup. We sort of like it. We sort of like the matchup with the Hurricanes because when you know you can play a team to dead even through 60 minutes 4 times in a year, and the Flyers are playing their best hockey now, and they're clearly playing their best hockey now, I don't think they're overconfident or anything, but I think they say to themselves, this isn't a lopsided matchup. They think they have a chance.
I love that.
Why not us?
Why not?
There you go.
Why not us, man? Horn me up.
I like it. Get horny.
Can we play the song and the horn at the same time later?
Yeah, sure.
You never know.
Why not?
We'll double up.
Let's
Get
make it
horny,
happen.
baby.
All right, coming up next, let's relive incredible Game 6 again. Sixers forced a Game 7. It was here on 97.5 The Fanatic. You'll hear it. And also, let's further this conversation about the shock value if they are to win this series. Is it the most shocking series win of all time if it happens? It is Kincade and Salciunas here on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
An all-important Game 7. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers have come all the way back to force a Game 7 with the Celtics after taking down Boston 106-93 in Game 6 last night. It was an incredible defensive effort. No Celtics scored more than 18 in the game, and every Sixer starter was in double figures. Here's how Joel Embiid sounded when he was asked after the game about what it would mean to win in Game 7 in Boston.
I mean, I've been playing these guys for so long. I'm tired of losing to them. So we have a chance to accomplish, something special.
I'd imagine Sixers fans are tired of losing to the Celtics, too. We've got one heck of a Saturday planned with Sixers-Celtics Game 7 at 7:30 tomorrow night. Flyers-Hurricanes Game 1 is at 8 p.m. as the second round begins in the NHL. The Phils will have a game. The Union hosts Nashville FC tomorrow night at 7:30. It's going to be a busy Saturday. Speaking of the Phillies, they walked off both games of their doubleheader on their way to sweeping the Giants yesterday. Justin Crawford had the walk-off in Game 1. Alec Boehm will walk off in Game 2. They'll play the Marlins tonight for the start of that series at 7:10. Amy Fadul joins us from the 8 o'clock hour till the end of the show. This update is brought to you by the Positive Coaching Alliance. Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, develops better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union. 97.5.
Kincade and Salciunas.
97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
7 a.m. hours brought to you by the BetParks online casino and sportsbook app. Live bet sports on the BetParks app. Play all your favorite casino games. There's always another way to win on the BetParks online casino and sportsbook. Got to be 21 in Pennsylvania, Jersey, or Maryland. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm going to put him to the test, Johnny. Connor, can you play the song and horn me up? Going to be absurd. Saturday night, we have Sixers Celtics Game 7. We have Game 1 between the Flyers and the Hurricanes. 7:30 tip-off, 8 o'clock puck drop, 7:30 here on the Fanatic, 8 o'clock on MMR. An unbelievable night ahead and an unbelievable weekend for Philadelphia because the Broad Street runs a very special thing Sunday morning, too, for everybody that's a part of it and everybody that lives in the city. And
after the 2 nights of Saturday night?
Dude, it's going to be crazy, man. Crazy time in Philadelphia.
I mean, are you kidding me? How's anybody going to be up?
We'll figure it out. Lots of coffee.
Cousin Matt loves the horn me up.
Yeah, horn me up, man.
He loves the horn me up. He thinks that's great.
Dude, let's go. Let's be children. Let's go. Let's act childish here. All right. Before we get to the Sixers montage, if you missed it earlier today, Connor Thomas put together a great montage of yesterday's win for the Sixers. And we're going to get into a conversation about just how shocking this series could be if they pull it out tomorrow. Joe in Robbinsville was at the game last night. Need to know what that was like. What's up, Joe? You're on Kincade and Salciunas.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are we?
Good, man. It's a beautiful morning.
Yes, it is. So I'm on my way to the Kentucky Derby now. Was at the game last night. And the energy was just unreal. It was unreal. You know, me and my girl, we were walking up. The guy behind us was like, man, I hope we win. I was like, I just feel it in the air. It felt like winning energy. It felt like championship atmosphere. And it was an unreal time. One of the best times I've had in a while. And it was just funny seeing all the Celtics fans, the salty Celtics fans. They were chirping. I saw a couple little scuffles, nothing crazy, but yeah, it was just funny to see. Like, you're down 22 and you're still trying to chirp. Like, it was crazy. And Sixers and 7.
How you going to the Kentucky Derby? How did that come about?
Yes, I'm going with 2 clients.
Wow.
So I do marketing for some attorneys. So
that's great.
So we got something together, and we're heading there.
That's awesome, Joe. Listen, man, I'm glad you had fun last night. What's special about this, and thanks for the call, dude, is how much we as a city deserve this because of the wild road that we've gone on with the Sixers over the decade. Now, could this be the most improbable way where we get what we've been asking for? Yes.
Well, you'd have to go through the Knicks to do that.
And so it's crazy, John, because I am not trying to look past tomorrow night.
Sounds like you are.
Because you literally can't.
Sounds like you are.
The amount of people that tweeted at me yesterday that they literally just have to win this series against Boston and they could finally do it.
What?
And I'm like, hold on, let's Game 7 first.
Seriously?
I hear you.
Who are these people?
I hear you, but I can't do that, man.
Who are you? They haven't. This is a team has not gotten out of the second round in a quarter of a century, and you're already counting them.
Man.
Stop it.
I was like, I get it, but let's not do that yet.
You don't get it.
Let's Game 7 first.
You don't get it, though. That's nonsense. That's ridiculous. That's stupid talk.
People were dreaming yesterday, man.
Yeah, no, people were. No, I think they were at one of those not refineries. One of those repositories.
Dispensaries.
My God,
maybe
refineries, depositories.
I'm going down all the list of words that sound like it.
Everybody knows that John Kincade, big pothead, by the way he talks.
Yes.
All right, let's relive last night. Here's how it sounded on the Fanatic.
George gets it. He's guarded by Brown into Embiid. Turnaround fadeaway. Got it. Sixers on the board. Embiid already calling for a foul. Made a turnaround field goal. And the Sixers with the early 2-zip lead. Embiid is 2 of 6. Tatum with a pull-up three. Bang, it's good. Jason Tatum pours it in. and it's a one-point game. Here's Embiid out top. He'll fire for three. Garza gave him room. Embiid went 0 for 5 in Boston. Clean look there, and he buries a triple. Sixers in front by 1, 26-25. Brown with room. Brown has it knocked by Grimes, goes up and lays it in. So the Sixers, VJ kind of taking off without a plan, and Cada rejected him. And Brown goes the other way and gets an under control layup. 46-40. Here's George, corner three over Tatum. It's good. Paul George in the corner, fading, firing, and he got it from deep. A three makes it 49-40. Oubre with it, 2-on-2. He's got Edgecombe, bangs into Hauser, almost lost the handle, over to George. Three by PG, it's good. A triple by George, his fourth in the game, and the Sixers go up by 12. Embiid on the back down. Tatum comes a double on the back, and Oubre gets a jam. What a dish by Embiid. A behind the back bounce pass. Kelly Oubre from the right baseline gathered it and then dunked it. Brown down the lane. Brown rejected by the Sixers. Here comes the run out. George behind his back to VJ, and he slams it. Timeout Boston. What a game. Sixers 69. Boston 54. Are you kidding me? VJ Edgecombe slams it in. George driving, and Cada and Brown are there. He's doubled. He spins. He goes to Embiid. Back to George. Reverse slam. Up and good. He turns. He scores it. Timeout. Joe Mazzulla. 68-65. Sixers looking to force a game 7. Joel into the lane. Backing. Turning to VJ. Corner three. Up and good. The Sixers are going to be heading to Boston. They lead 98-78. 5 minutes to go. And the crowd with a standing ovation, a sellout of over 19,000. Here's Oubre faking a three, 4 to shoot, drives it, jams it on Luka, and that will seal the deal. 103-89, 90 seconds to go. Maxey signaling to the crowd in Iversonian orchestral like a conductor at the orchestra. Let me hear you. Maxey makes the free throws and finishes off a 30-point game. The Boston Celtics dribble away the remaining time. Sixers win the game. The final 106-93. And there will be a game 7.
And Tyrese Maxey, spectacular last night, Johnny.
He was.
And after the game, he talked, obviously at the podium and said that we owed our fans this because if you remember, Game 4, what could have been the last Sixers home playoff game, right? If they lost Game 5, series over.
Yeah, it looked that way.
It was horrific. And for every Sixers fan that went down, you wasted your money. I hate saying that. You went to support your team, but you
wasted your money that night because it was terrible.
Money.
It was a terrible effort.
Yeah, it was horrible. And then we see the last 2 nights, and for Tyrese Maxey to say that it's so spot on. And now we get to watch Game 7 tomorrow. And as we've been talking about a lot this morning, let's check the poll of the day. Dr. Abidan Appel, Iron Mountain Men's Health. If the Sixers were to win tomorrow night and complete this series after getting destroyed by 32 points in Game 1. By the way, first off, before we even start Game 1, all the odds against the Sixers.
It's completely against.
Celtics were minus 1150 to win this series.
I mean, it was huge.
They lose by 32 in Game 1. Game 2, they win, but at one point in the first quarter, the Celtics go on a 16-0 run. Then the Celtics take a 3-1 series lead, and that Game 4, Embiid, it just looks horrible, and they've pulled the last 2 games off. It's a totally different look, and we wonder if they win this series, is this the most shocking series win ever? What do we got on the poll?
81% of responders are saying, yes, it will be the most surprising playoff series win in Philadelphia sports history if the Sixers win. And over 200 votes on this one already, so not a small sample size.
I'm surprised that it seems that you're surprised a little bit. That people think this would be the biggest.
You know what? It's just when you ask
I'm not surprised. I had it at 2 behind the Flyers.
I think it's much. So I think it's bigger because that Flyers team wasn't bad. This Sixers team was not supposed to win.
Right.
That Flyers
and their
team,
best player was out for the first 3 games.
That Flyers team was not. That series with Boston was supposed to be a 6 or 7 game series. It wasn't supposed to be 3-0 Boston.
Right.
So that's just the difference.
Yeah, it's just a very in-the-moment question. And we have a strong, passionate, lifelong fan base here in Philadelphia. So whatever you ask the greatest of all time right now question, there's always the folks, hey, what about this in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s? That's the only reason I'm surprised. It's so overwhelmingly yes.
And look, I know football isn't series, it's individual games, but like
Sure.
even the Eagles, the Nick Foles run, like there was so much magic in the air.
Oh my gosh.
That I picked them to beat the Falcons when I found out that they weren't playing the Rams. I picked them to beat the Vikings when I found out that they weren't playing the Saints. And at that point I said, look, there's enough magic. They're beating the Patriots. Like if somebody told me before the season started that Nick Foles would lead the team to the Super Bowl, I think you were on crack. But like once we were living it, I wasn't even like all that surprised by that run.
I was. I mean, I think it was the craziest thing. That was such a crazy confluence of events. But again, everything went their way.
Right. Whereas this,
they they didn't have to play the Rams. They played the Falcons. They didn't have to play the Saints. They played the Vikings.
Yeah.
It just went their way.
And then it was one game, like for the Super Bowl. He said, all right, let's go.
And I think Keanu Neal, again, you can thank me for Keanu Neal.
It's all because of you, John.
Speaking of Nick Foles, we're going to hear about him later in the show.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
A lot of people.
9:30. I wonder, John, here's a very early tease for 9:30. Do you get as much heat as I got a couple years ago?
Okay.
I have a very similar take that I got crushed for one Saturday morning.
I'm ready for it.
All right, coming up next, though, we have today's headlines. And before today's headlines, dude, I got to tell you about an experience of a lifetime that I had yesterday that you've done before.
And it's awesome.
I can't wait to share it with people because it might actually give you a newfound respect for a sport. It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Keep it locked into 97.5 The Fanatic all day. Coming up at 10 is Middays with Marks. Follow
is 7:47 here on Kincade Salciunas 97.5 The Fanatic. We have today's headlines with Connor Thomas coming up in a few minutes. We also have Amy Fadul. You taking pictures of us, Amy? She is. She's taking pictures of two stud men, John Kincade and Andrew Salciunas.
Very sweet
It is
of
a
her.
Friday with Fadul. Amy will be in studio with us from 8 to 10. I know she was fired up last night. Sixers get the win. Game 6 over the Celtics, forcing a Game 7. And we will have it here on 97.5 The Fanatic tomorrow night. But before today's headlines, guys, I got to tell you about something incredible that I got to experience yesterday. And John Kincade did not oversell it. We always pride ourselves on not trying to oversell something.
Try not to say this is the greatest sandwich you're ever going to have, the greatest place you've ever been.
So Ricky Bottalico is endorsing the Dover Motor Speedway, which is in Delaware, Dover, Delaware. And they have events all year long, but of course they have the big NASCAR race in 2 weeks. But yesterday was like a media event, and he couldn't make it because it was from 11 to 3. And he does this show called Unfiltered here on 97.5 The Fanatic. He also has the Phillies obligations with NBC Sports Philadelphia. So somebody had to fill his spot. And I told you the story yesterday. They were like, Andrew, do you like NASCAR? I was like, no. And they're like, I guess you don't want to go and like get in a car with Brad Keselowski. I was like,
yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, just because I'm not a fan of NASCAR doesn't mean I don't want to get on a racetrack with a professional driver that, yes, I will put my life in his hands because he does this for a living and makes millions of dollars doing it.
And you're like doing it.
So I make the drive to Dover, and it was great. Saw all kind of events that they have going on.
Isn't it a neat place, too?
Oh, really cool. Down the street, there was some professional paintball tournament going on where guys were yelling and screaming at each other. It was freaking awesome, man. Also, I'm a
During
big paintball
the week,
guy.
A professional paintball.
It was on
tournament.
ESPN too. It was being broadcast yesterday. But then we go to the Speedway, and they go, so you want to get in the car? I'm like, oh, wait, you guys weren't lying.
I get to do it.
John,
That's
I get in the
awesome.
car with Brad Keselowski, who's like a champion. He is.
He's
won.
He's
And
awesome.
He turns to me. So, like, do you just want to go around the track, or do you want to go fast? And I was basically like Ricky Bobby. I want to go fast. I want to go fast. And he goes, all right. And like, right away, you're flying back in your seat, man. And you're in a normal seatbelt.
But you feel pinned.
Oh, yeah, dude.
You feel pinned.
My face was.
Yes. You feel it.
And the craziest thing, look, I'm not going to all of a sudden start watching the 500-lap races, right? But I'm looking at this guy as if, like, he had his arm around me, like, just driving at 140 miles per hour.
Hugging, as you told me this morning, because I warned you about it. You sense the wall is that you're going right into the wall.
I'm in the front passenger seat, and the wall, like, if I put my arm out the window, I'm
you would touch
touching
it.
the wall. And he's just sitting there going, yeah, so how's your day going? I'm about to hit the curve here at 135 miles per hour. I'm gonna take it down a little bit so that he can go around the curve. And then we're hitting the straightaways at probably 150, 160.
Right.
And I'm sitting there going, wait a minute, you do this 500 times. You don't lose concentration.
No.
There's cars all around you. Everyone's trying to pass you.
See, that's the thing. Everybody going in and out. Can you imagine the stress of that?
Yeah, that's every Uber driver in Philly.
Dude,
Well,
it's stressful on 76 at 4 o'clock in the morning.
It is.
And this guy's going 140, 150. I have a newfound respect for those racers, man.
Also, too, you're shocked at the size of them. They're small. They're small dudes.
Yeah.
For the most part,
Oh,
they're
yeah,
really
he's not some big
they're
bulky
small,
guy.
wiry dudes for the most part.
Yeah.
And you're like, how do they do that? It's incredible.
Their forearms have to be
It's incredible.
rocks, dude.
Now,
'cause
now the question is this. Is a skill a sport?
I call that a sport, yeah.
See, I think it's a skill set. I don't really consider it a sport.
He went into the
I consider
how
it an
dehydrated they
amazing.
get.
I consider it an amazing skill set.
All right.
Like look, I have all the respect in the world for it. I can't, but I'll tell you, going in a car, I did it twice at Atlanta Motor Speedway. It was awesome.
Dude, unbelievable.
It's an awesome experience.
You can go to Dover Motor Speedway, check out their website. They have all kinds of events, and it was so freaking cool. And if you ever have the opportunity to get into a car with someone, say yes, because it was the adrenaline, dude. It was nuts.
There you go.
All right, it's time now for today's headlines with Connor Thomas.
today's headlines with the Connor Thomas.
What we got, D?
It's brought to us by Lundy Law for over 70 years. Lundy Law has been fighting for injured people. If you need them, remember the name Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Visit LundyLaw.com. That's LundyLaw.com. So we have a couple of teams getting knocked out of the NBA playoffs. Not your Sixers. We got Game 7. But the Denver Nuggets were ousted by the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Nikola Jokic was asked after the game if he believed there would be changes with the Nuggets organization because of the loss in the first round. And, well, things are a little bit different here than what he's used to back home.
Definitely. If you're in Serbia, you will get fired.
So back home, he's saying the whole team would get fired. I imagine they're expecting some turnover.
Yeah, there was talk last year. Remember, they lost to the Thunder. It was a great series. It went 7 games. It was a fantastic series. And there was already talk then. And remember 2 years ago, the owner had that weird comment about trading Nikola Jokic or whatever, or like there's going to be talks. It was like a weird comment. I don't think he's not going anywhere. But they might make changes to that. I'm surprised they fired the coach 2 years ago. Well, Malone, right? Wasn't Malone the coach and they got rid of him? By the way, Knicks are lucky they won because the Tibbs conversation.
Oh, it would have been terrible. Well, wait, this is just a first-round series.
You're right.
Remember, he got fired for not going to the finals.
Right. They went 7 games in the Eastern Conference Finals. They fired Tibbs. There's a lot of teams that itchy trigger fingers sometimes with the coaches.
Absolutely. Another one we're going to talk about here because the Trailblazers lost to the Spurs. That's totally understandable. And the Blazers played over their head this year. So a lot of folks out there feel that head coach Tiago Splitter did a great job. Tom Dundon, though, the new owner of the Trailblazers, he's caught a lot of flack. They haven't had T-shirts for the playoff games. He's got a new nickname. They're calling him El Cheapo, like El Chapo. But everyone's calling him cheap out there. He's fighting back against that narrative, though, by deciding that Portland's going to try and find a new head coach who's going to accept being the lowest paid in the NBA as a cost-cutting measure.
Yeah, I saw it. So this is real?
That's real.
No, he is.
I couldn't believe it when I read it.
Why?
It's just insane, man. And by the way, Tiago Splitter did a great job.
He did.
Dude, this is the team that Chauncey Billups was the head coach of, and, the FBI took him away.
But Tiago wasn't going to sign the deal. He didn't want to sign the deal for being the lowest paid coach in the NBA. So he has the right to walk away from the job, or he has the right to sign for the job. I mean,
I know. I can't believe that you're not going to just give him more money.
Going into the job market saying, hey, this is the lowest paying position.
Who wants it?
Yeah.
And somebody will.
It's one of the franchises that is the smallest markets, least thing. I mean, why should they be overpaying for a coach?
Speaking of, I don't want to.
All right.
I don't want to talk about it too much. I watched the Jailblazers Untold documentary this week. Oh, dude, it was awesome.
What brought that up? How did you have time this week?
It was like 45 minutes long.
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought it was one of those longer.
No,
I gotta watch
it's on Netflix. Untold. It's fantastic.
That franchise would be fine right now if Dame Lillard just didn't run from the grind.
Yeah, he didn't want to.
We'll round out with this Kentucky Derby this weekend. We've mentioned it a couple of times. We're gonna pick some ponies here. None of us know anything about horse racing. I'm pretty sure Amy Fadul might when she joins us.
Amy probably does with being a Kentucky lady,
but we don't. So, who do you guys like in the Kentucky Derby?
Chief Wallaby.
Oh, okay. 8-1, I believe.
Because I'm going Chief Wallaby because anything that hasn't cancel culture has not touched, I'm all for. And I'm surprised they let the horse have that name. Chief Wallaby. Surprised somebody's not protesting it.
Connor, I already know who you're picking.
Oh, let's see if you can snipe this one.
He predicted it.
Incredible.
That's one of the two that I'm between. The other one is Right to Party. You got to fight for the right to party.
Well, Incredible, in case people don't know, Connor's dog's name is Bolt.
My mom has already wanted me to place a bet on that horse.
Yeah, so that's why I think
I'll go with Incredible just for the family's sake.
What about you, Andrew?
I'm going 15-1. I named my car Carlos because of Carlos Ruiz, Chooch. And when the Phillies... I'm so happy, man. The Phillies and Carlos Ruiz will always be special in my heart. I'm going with So Happy. 15-1 in honor of Carlos Ruiz.
Can I ask you something? You wanted to name your car after Carlos Ruiz. Yes. Why didn't you name it Chooch?
Feels too on the nose.
Like, why Carlos? Because you name it Chooch, everybody knows it's named after Chooch.
Yeah. Conversation started. All right, coming up next, Amy Fadul in studio with us. Good job, Connor.
Carlos.
Thank you. Carlos the Civic, man.
It's very formal.
Carlos the Civic rolls off the tongue better than Chooch the Civic.
No, Chooch would be awesome. That's a backstop, baby.
You know what else is awesome? Amy Fadul. She joins us in studio for the rest of the show. Sixers force a Game 7 last night. What was it like last night at the Xfinity Mobile Arena? She could tell us. Oh, my God. And how much would this series mean for Joel Embiid? It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5, The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
Sixers Celtics going 7. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers have come all the way back in their series with Boston. The Force at Game 7. They beat them 106-93 in Game 6 last night, and it was a strong defensive effort by the Sixers. No Celtic player scored more than 18, and every Sixers starter was in double figures. Here's how it sounded here on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Here's Oubre faking it 3, 4 to shoot, drives it, jams it on Luka, and that will seal the deal. 103-89, 90 seconds to go.
Now buckle up for this. We've got one heck of a Saturday tomorrow. Sixers Celtics Game 7 is at 7:30 p.m. You can hear that game live here on The Fanatic. Flyers Hurricanes Game 1 is at 8 p.m. as the second round begins in the NHL. That game over on WMMR. You've got the Phillies taking on the Marlins at 4:10. You've got the Union hosting Nashville FC tomorrow night at 7:30. Speaking of the Phillies, they walked off both games of their doubleheader on the way to sweeping the Giants. Justin Crawford, the walk-off winner in Game 1. Alec Boehm, walk-off sac fly in Game 2. They start a series down in Miami tonight. First pitch is at 7:10. Amy Fadul joins us coming up next. This update is brought to you by Comer & Cross. Upgrade your garage in one day with Comer & Cross. Take 50% off installation now. Call 1-800-NEW-4 or go to ComerCross.com. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union. 97.5 The Fanatic and The Fanatic.
Play cash.
All right, there was a winner on the station yesterday with Middays with Marks at 10 o'clock. So I think we're tied at 1-1 unfiltered. 0. Your chance to win $1,000 right now here on Kincade and Salciunas. Thanks to Dr. Avidan Appel, Iron Mountain Men's Health. It's the Parlay Cash stood up by Iron Mountain Men's Health. The key word is bank. You can take this money to the bank if you win it. BANK, Bank. You have 25 minutes till after the hour to enter on the Fanatic app, 975thefanatic.com, or text it to the special contest short code 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in this company-wide contest. Again, the keyword bank. Winners will get a call from Beasley, so be sure to answer your phone. Contest rules at 975thefanatic.com. Your next chance will be to win at 10 o'clock. Good luck.
Now back to Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
It is 8 a.m. on this Friday morning, May 1st. Tomorrow will be the first time since 2012 where both the Sixers and Flyers were still playing in the month of May, where both teams were still playing. 14 years.
That is so ridiculous.
That's wild to think about.
So every kid who is a college graduate who's walking the stage this year.
Yeah.
So all my seniors who are graduating, you just think of all those kids. That's like they were second graders.
Bro, Andy and I were in high school.
Yeah.
They were second graders.
We were graduating. We were seniors in high school, man.
It's unbelievable. I can't even imagine you two as seniors in high school.
I feel
We
like
were
it's
like
probably
us, but dumber.
I was going to say, it probably wasn't that
It's really not
dissimilar
much-
to
it's
what
not
we
much
see
different.
now.
Dude, it's not much different. I just
Really?
have a kid now.
I don't
That's all.
see them as being
Good morning,
dissimilar.
Amy.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi
Yeah,
there,
I've been a consistent person. You know, the only thing about my pre-senior year
I'm
life
giving
was
him too much credit.
I was
Amy.
very quiet, and I think a lot of people miss that. Now I'm a chatty
Chatty Cathy.
Cathy. These
Yeah, you
days.
say that, which is crazy. He always says
Yeah.
that. He
Yeah,
was,
it's very
he was
quiet.
much more anonymous.
Yeah, and now you
I
get-
never had that issue. I was a lot of
Yeah, you got in
big
trouble.
sharer of in
Did
class.
you get ever comments on your report
oh, yeah,
cards?
talkative.
Yes.
Lot
Nice.
of talkative.
So did I.
Yeah, I got fat and greasy long hair.
They
on
didn't
mine.
write that on your report card.
They wanted to. All right. So, Amy, last night, Sixers do it again. They beat the Celtics, and they force a Game 7, which will be tomorrow night at the Boston Garden. It was at the Xfinity Mobile Arena yesterday. You're doing Sixers pre and post game. You got everything going on. You're in the building.
It was awesome.
What was the atmosphere like before we even talk about the game? Like that to me has been one of the biggest storylines for the Flyers run is seeing that atmosphere again because it's been so long since we've seen it. It's been kind of a long time since we've seen it with the Sixers after last year's horrific end of the season.
Right.
The Knicks series, it was a lot of Knicks fans in the building.
Right.
Because the previous year, it was another disappointing end. So it's been a long
Against the Celtics.
time since we've seen this with the Sixers.
Yeah, there was a lot of nervous energy. It was, we do the pregame show. We come back upstairs. It's 8 o'clock. And there's still people filing in. There's still people we can see. So our offices are inside the Xfinity Mobile Arena. We can look out. We see 95. There's still people getting off on the exit and parking. And I was like, you guys better get in here. And then once I think I walked out just towards the end of the first quarter. It was, it started out as nervous energy. I think when I was talking to people in the concourse, when I walked out around it was probably around 6:15. I think people are just like that kind of trepidatious of I'm really excited. I really like seeing Game 5. I had to come out and see Game 6, but I really want them to do well. It was kind of like the vibe. And then once they
just
did
quick
well.
story. My buddy Joey, who I used to go to all the Sixers game with as a cosplayer, as John calls us, when we were in the
They were
Revolutionaries.
cosplaying during it. Yeah.
He texted me saying, I want to go to the game so bad tonight, but I'm afraid that if I go,
There's a lot of that.
they're gonna lose.
Really?
I saw some people at the Wawa because I always pick up, as you guys probably know, I pick up a soup
I love that.
before every pregame show for Coach. I usually get myself a snack too, but I always pick up a soup. And I saw some fans, and they're like, "We're going. We had to go, but we're really nervous. I hope they do well." And I saw a couple people
Is
in
this
the
the one
concourse.
Platte Bridge one?
It was right there.
That's a great one, by the way. They are
Wawa.
efficient.
Great Wawa.
Very efficient
And
Wawa.
so just there was a lot of that nervous energy beforehand. Like I said, talked to the people in the concourse at the Wawa. And then when I went out towards the end of the first quarter, a lot of people, I wanted to be out there. I wanted to see, and they played like they had, and they fought. And I think people, they started to believe. And then at halftime, had to go out because the greatest of all time was at the halftime show.
Hell yeah.
So I needed to see Red Panda,
Hell yeah.
obviously.
The GOAT, dude.
She's
She
the GOAT. There will be
is-
no commentary on that at all. She's the greatest
Dude.
of all time.
She's the best.
She's the best. And if you
And
didn't
you know
see
what?
her,
Close second is the dude with the chairs.
yeah, great.
That gives me great anxiety.
That guy's in his 70s, like going
That's
up to his
impressive.
chair.
It's
That
like-
guy gives
she's
me
on a,
Red Panda's-
You don't know how old Red Panda is. She could be 110.
Yeah, she could be.
She's
Great
been around
skincare
forever.
routine if she's
She's on a
she's doing that.
unicycle and she's balancing bowls on one leg and hopping them up on her head. It's the greatest of all time. There is no second
season. Because remember, she got hurt last year.
She from Delco? I don't know.
She lives in a box, and they get her out just for halftime shows. But anyway, so I walked out at halftime, and the chest puffing out was evident, and I was here for it. This has been a really tough season for the Sixers, following a very tough season. I appreciated the fans feeling it and giving it to the Boston fans. I loved that. Chase them out of the building, drown them out.
We want Boston.
Joel Embiid's face when he heard it, we had a great shot of that.
Him smile.
I was like, this is worth it. The whole thing is worth it right now. Obviously, you want them to win Game 7. It's been, a heck of a run. It's been so much fun to watch the joy return to some of these players. Let's go remember Tyrese Maxey's face after Game 1. That's not going to happen again. That's what he said.
And
he delivered.
And
then Game 4, he was like, we cannot get. Even after Game 5, he's like, I'm tired of getting out rebounded. Who won the rebounding battle last night? The Sixers did.
Yeah.
The way they've been playing defensively, it's I didn't know they had that, to be honest.
That's what I keep
Everyone's
saying.
in on it. Everyone's in on the defense.
So, Amy, we've been talking about this a lot today, and we're getting a lot of people's thoughts on it. Have the text line ready, Connor. Davis on the text line. Feel the Davis difference. Check him out in Burlington. I know we got voice memos as well, so we'll play those. If they pull this off tomorrow, all right, and at this point, let's go. Whatever.
Let's go.
If they pull this off tomorrow.
How about saying just when?
When they pull this off tomorrow.
Let's do it.
Will this be the most surprising series victory in Philadelphia sports that you can think of?
I mean, I think the 2022 Phillies going to the World Series, that the NLCS victory was a little bit surprising given where they started. But maybe once they started, I thought the Phillies were going to win. So maybe it's not.
That's what I said about the Eagles. I know series
2017.
The run to the Super Bowl. If you told me before the season started,
right?
The Bulls, I'd be like, you're literally a crack
in the
addict.
playoffs. You thought, yeah, they have a chance to win the Super Bowl.
I thought that they beat the Falcons. I thought that they beat the Vikings. And then when it got to the Super Bowl, I said, there's so much magic going on. They're winning.
Of course, in 2022, after the way that they won, you're like, yeah, they could actually go the whole. There is probably no part of the previous 6 games that you thought the Sixers had a chance to beat the Celtics.
I thought they were losing in 4. I've been honest.
You were not alone.
I was honest
Vegas
with everybody.
was with you as well.
Yeah.
You were not alone. Gentleman's sweep is what I thought, because I thought Tyrese Maxey's going to get you one.
Right.
You didn't think you'd see Joel Embiid. And then when we did see Joel Embiid in Game 4, you thought,
bad.
It's been a tough 2 games for the Joel Embiid haters.
Yes.
It's been a tough 2 games.
Yes.
For the people that say that they can't, and I'll paraphrase Jim Lynam, you say you can't play with Joel Embiid. I can play with Joel Embiid.
I saw that clip.
Amy can play with Joel Embiid.
It was awesome.
Because they figured it out. And this is exactly what that front office thought was going to happen when you signed Paul George. Listen, I was not on board. I've said it. I was not super on board with the Paul George signing. I liked him as a player.
We weren't.
But I thought the years for a player of that age with that many miles on his wheels, I thought that's not ideal. And for the large part, all of us had been proven right.
Yeah.
Until right now, which is remarkable.
His play yesterday, and really his play this entire series. Except for Game 1. And not just his play, Amy. We talked about this. We're going out 2 hours now. His leadership, which is something that I never really looked at with Paul George.
The quiet guy.
Quiet, but I compared it to Quinyon Mitchell to Darius Slay, to Tyrese Maxey to James Harden. Now, VJ Edgecombe to Paul George. There is a bond between those 2 guys, and it's something that, a lot of people will be hesitant to give credit for, because I know how we operate. We're all human. People have an opinion on somebody. They're going to stick with that opinion. Yep. So
sure,
people hated James Harden. They won't give him credit for what he did for Tyrese Maxey. He did a lot for Tyrese Maxey. So did Doc Rivers, right? There was a bond between him and those guys. VJ Edgecombe and Paul George have some sort of relationship that's beautiful right now. And you don't think that's helping VJ Edgecombe? You don't think during the suspension, which again, shame on you for whatever it was. You did this to yourself. Instead of running and hiding, he was there every single night talking with the guys and really connecting with VJ Edgecombe. A lot of the talk was Eric Gordon was going to be that guy for him. Remember that?
Yep.
They kept him here because of that connection. Paul George has been a great leader for him and for a lot of the young guys.
Yeah, I think he leads by example a lot. And so because he's not a guy that's gives you a lot. Listen, the leaders on this team are not these big rah-rah guys. Tyrese Maxey can be that to a certain degree, but not really. He's not an overt guy. Neither is Joel Embiid. Neither is Paul George. So when Paul George says something, they tend to listen a little bit more. I think he commands a lot of respect. But the most important thing is that he's walking the walk, right? So when he's talking about guarding these are two of the best wing players, excuse me, in the NBA. You got two top 12 players in Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, two of the best wing players in the NBA, and they're absolutely making them earn every single point. It's relentless defense, and when Paul George is doing it at his age, and he's older for basketball, not for life, it says something. It shows something to those guys.
Are we looking at this team, though, unfairly? And one of our listeners asks, look at it this way. Embiid with the appendectomy, George with the 25-game mystery suspension. This team should have been much better.
Yeah.
We're making them sound like they're like the little underdogs when really they should have been a 5 or a 6 seed.
They'd still be an underdogs as the Celtics, right?
Yeah.
Regardless of the rounds.
They would have been, even if they at the very beginning of the season, if everything had come together.
A 5 seed. Right?
Well, no, if everything had come together, they're a 3 seed, right? If you had Joel Embiid for 70 games and Paul George for 70 games and Tyrese Maxey for 70 games, there's no way they wouldn't have been one of the top seeds. But you didn't. That's not a realistic expectation. Let's be honest.
This doesn't work that way.
They had 21 games. 21. And you saw glimpses. When Paul George, I think it was like the third or fourth game, he came back after a suspension. Joel Embiid had returned after his oblique injury. You saw some glimpses. And we all looked at each other and thought, Maybe this is a team that can figure it out. Is there enough runway to? And then on the morning of the most important game of the season to secure that lack of play-in spot, you have an emergency appendix. You can't write it.
No.
But Jim said something last night. Coach said something last night on air. He said it off air, and then I made him kind of repeat it on air. He said, is this the healthiest that Joel Embiid has been for a postseason, which is wild to think about because the man is 3 weeks removed from an appendectomy, but I think he's right.
Yeah, well, it's like what we said with Paul George. His legs were going to be fresh, even though he was suspended for reasons that we don't know yet, but
violation of
he can tell
NBA's,
us at some point. Yeah. At some point, I'm sure he's going to share with us.
And he's never going to. So to the guy, was it on social media that brought that up? They would have been a underdog against the Boston Celtics regardless. Before the playoffs started, before any game one started, the Boston Celtics were the odds-on favorite to get out of the Eastern Conference at plus 450.
Yeah,
it was a
big favorite.
Do you want to know who was second and what their odds were?
The Knicks.
Knicks tied with Cavs, plus 1,500.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so plus 450 to plus 1,500 for the second best odds. So, yeah, they are the little engine that could right now. They would have been against the Boston Celtics in round 2, round 3. It doesn't matter because the Celtics were the odds-on favorite to get to the NBA Finals from the Eastern Conference.
Because when they saw Jason Tatum come back with 16 games to go and the fact that he was rounding into form, they have two of the best players at the best positions, and they thought that's going to be – and the way they shoot the three. Like, let's not forget, this is one of the best three-point shooting teams, certainly by volume, in the NBA. And you make the three, you win a lot of games. They won 56 games without Jason Tatum for the most part. I mean, that's why they're the favorites.
How much do you think Tatum's hurt?
I don't think he's that hurt.
Last night I'm telling you, watching him in that second half, and then when he went up into the locker room, and then he came back, and he came back down, and now they're saying it's a calf injury to the other leg.
Maybe not hurt enough to miss time, but compensation and maybe his legs. Hey, look, we talked about this last Friday.
Everybody's banged up.
1 week ago today, we talked about this. Could his legs, because of the injury, potentially impact his shot? And in the last 2 games, it looks like it's impacted the 3. He's still down mid-range, down low. He's a 3-level scorer. I mean, he's
ridiculous.
He's ridiculous. But the 3-point shot, which is what the Boston Celtics want to do, if they're not falling.
Yeah, and they're making them pay for it. You have to really watch Game 5 and Game 6 to see how much they're chasing him off the line. There is, and Tom McGinnis had a fantastic call of it in Game 5. Quentin Grimes made Jaylen Brown work so hard. Jaylen Brown's arms were exhausted by that. And then last night you saw one where Kelly Oubre did it. He actually got beat by Jaylen Brown. He recovers. He gets the block with help defense from Embiid, sends it up to Paul George, who has a nifty behind the back, and VJ Edgecombe for the flush. That's what you need to see because they're making them work for it. So they're running them off the line. So now they have to drive in. Now they have help defense because they have a large human in there. It's 7'2". That's such a big body that they're really having to work for. So they're tiring him out. So, yeah, maybe he does have a little bit of a leg issue, but also they're getting exhausted. The Sixers are relentless with their defense.
The big thing is the rebounding. Those rebounds.
They were out-rebounded.
That's what killed the Knicks. The Knicks series a couple of years ago. That's what
Celtics
killed
had
them.
one offensive rebound, I think, almost the entire first half. I think it was like not until the middle of the second quarter they got their second offensive rebound.
Maniac Malloy pointing out Philadelphia's 6-0 since the Rob Thompson firing.
How about that?
So Topper was holding Embiid back as well.
He was also holding the Flyers.
He held back
all
the
the
Didn't know that.
6-0.
That's a lot of responsibility on one gentleman.
I think everybody was sort of nodding off, like, those
Don
press
Mattingly.
conferences.
No, it's not
and
that Don Mattingly's now coaching all the teams.
I don't know.
How about Don Mattingly's message after his first win? Say anything? Nope.
I enjoy.
Got it.
I enjoy still hearing him talk baseball much more than hearing Rob. And Rob's a great person and everything, but I enjoy hearing a little. I get
Mark
more.
that down.
I get more out of hearing.
It'll turn.
A little turn.
I just also love that he told everybody that he was not going to do literally anything different.
Yeah, but he was like, everything,
but he already
everything
has,
Rob
though.
was doing was great. I was like, all right.
He already has, though.
They bunted once.
Yes.
Hey,
they did.
Yes,
bunted
they
once.
did. They
Twice.
Stop bunting
Yes.
twice yesterday.
Yes.
I texted you guys in the group chat because we were also keeping eyes on
Which,
the
by
Phillies
the way,
game
do you
last
approve
night.
of?
I swear,
Sure.
Somebody needs to actually do this deep dive analysis that they have time on their hands. I don't. I can't remember how many times I've seen the bottom of the 10th inning team with the ghost runner on second bunt the runner over. Because these new age analytic people are like, oh no, you don't want to give up an out. You want to, and then what happens? You bunt him over.
But
and
that gentleman is a lot
sac fly
closer
ends
to
it.
yeah. He's a lot closer to home plate.
Yes. And by the way,
it makes it stupid that they don't do it.
And by the way, it shows you, though, because there were people saying Rob Thompson doesn't do it because Rob Thompson's being told he can't do it.
Well, he did try to bunt in
Well,
the
yeah,
playoff
no,
game.
yeah, but after not doing it all year.
Let's also
after not doing it all year, but
let's
Rob,
also go back to like how poor this team bunts.
No, I understand, but Rob Thompson,
They're
we were
really bad at bunting.
We will be always being told Rob Thompson doesn't do things because the front office doesn't let him do it. Nah, it was Rob Thompson not wanting to do it.
Yeah, and in the playoffs, it's not like they use Stott to bunt.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
wait.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right,
They're doing the same
With
thing.
Nick Castellanos.
Can you hit me with a voice memo, Connor, at 610-632-0975? You can leave voice memos on the Davis Honda text line as well. What do we got?
Xavier checks in from
Good
Newtown
name.
Square.
Good name.
Yeah, if you didn't wake up today feeling fired up, take your ass back to bed.
Yeah,
You have the two
buddy.
best words in sports, and that's Game 7. And nobody thought that we was going to be here, including myself. I'll say it. Yo, I'm so happy. I'm proud of the team. I'm proud of Joel for coming back. He's the ultimate toughness player. And if you're not a Joel Embiid fan, you should just respect him at least. Celtics, I hate them. Let's put them in the grave, put them away, put them to sleep. Let's go.
I love that message. If you're not a Joel Embiid fan, you're not like a big fan of his, you better at least show him the respect.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid with your critique. Show him the respect for what he's done in this series because they're not here in Game 7 without him.
No, he had back-to-back 8-assist games.
Yeah,
Which
and
is
that
awesome.
behind the back
Because his
pass
shot wasn't
to
full.
Kelly Oubre
What did he
was
finish?
6 of 18.
6 of 18.
And he said that afterwards. He's like, my efficiency, I've got to get it way back up. He's a very efficient
Yeah,
player.
but he contributed some other
But
way.
that's the think about
right?
the day before, he was, I think, 12 of 18, and he went 0 for 5. So that shows you he was definitely, his efficiency was off, but he was able to get everything else rolling. The whole thing.
And you know why? Because he doesn't have to do it by himself anymore. There's been a lot of teams where it's
oh yeah,
we go as Embiid goes. Now you have Maxey, you have Paul George contributing, VJ Edgecombe some big moments last night, Kelly Oubre some big moments last night. I know Quentin Grimes not as much offensively yesterday.
but defensively.
It's not a one-man show anymore. And so if he's not as efficient, it's up to him to continue to find other ways to be efficient, and he
Still
did that
shoots,
last
yeah.
night.
Still shoots, which
Love
is
it.
important.
By the way, Xavier was the guy we gave
Yep,
tickets
sent to the game, right.
for the play-in tournament.
And his wife got into it.
Yeah, I love it. All right, coming up next, what would this series win mean for Joel Embiid? It's the Boston Celtics. We'll play what he said last night, but it's also still just the first round. So we talk about that coming up next. Also, What does Vegas think about the Flyers' chances in round 2? It is Kincade and Salciunas on this Friday with Fadul here on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
Shipping up to Boston, I'm Connor Thomas, and that's what the Sixers get to do after extending their series with a win in Game 6. 106-93, the final last night from the Xfinity Mobile Arena, and it will be a Game 7 on Saturday. Last night, an incredible defensive effort, and every Sixer starter was in double figures. A quality game all around. Here's how it sounded here on The Fanatic.
Maxey signaling to the crowd in Iversonian orchestral like a conductor at the orchestra. Let me hear you. Maxey makes the free throws and finishes off a 30-point game.
So now we've got one heck of a Saturday planned here in Philadelphia. The Sixers take on the Celtics in Game 7. That's tomorrow at 7:30. You can hear it live here on The Fanatic. Flyers-Hurricanes Game 1 is also tomorrow. That one at 8. It's over on WMMR as they begin the second round in the NHL playoffs. And the Phillies will be playing. The Union host Nashville FC tomorrow night. It's going to be busy. Speaking of the Phils, they swept the Giants yesterday, not just in the doubleheader, but in the full series. The doubleheader both ended in walk-offs. Game 1 was Justin Crawford winning it. Alec Boehm in Game 2. They've got Game 1 in Miami tonight at 7:10. Amy Fadul remains with us for the remainder of the show. This update is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place in MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MADD-HELP or visit MADD.org. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union. 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
their wonderful faces, check out youtube.com/975 The Fanatic Philadelphia. More of Kincade and Salciunas coming your way now.
All right, it's 8:29 here on Kincade and Salciunas 97.5 The Fanatic. Real quick, just to let people know, it looks like we're going to have some special programming tomorrow for those of you who are interested in working Saturdays and aren't going down to the Jersey Shore. As of right now, I'm waiting for officials. I will be
officials?
I will be on 4 to 6 tomorrow here on the Fanatic.
AM. Appreciate you.
4 to 6 in the morning?
Are you with me? No, PM.
That's early.
Hell no. Are you working? What are you?
I don't know. Nobody's talked to me yet.
Hey, come on down.
I will be on 4 to 6 tomorrow, getting people hyped up for Sixers Flyers, and then might make my way over to Manioc and have a good time.
Yes, enjoy it.
Yeah,
Enjoy the
I think
enjoy
you
the
might
day.
be able to
When
do
in
that.
Rome,
Yeah,
Rome,
we're
Manioc,
right here,
pretty
right
much
there,
the
right
same
across
thing.
the water.
And you're saying I might not bump into your parents tomorrow.
I don't know.
Over in
I
Ocean
don't know
City.
what my parents are doing tomorrow.
Keep an eye on your parents. Call your parents.
Called them yesterday, but
All
I didn't
right.
say, hey, what are you guys doing Saturday?
Say, Big Al, you going to be over there? Come on.
All right. So Joel Embiid last night after the Sixers win was just sort of asked about how special it is that they're going back to Boston for a Game 7 in the what-if scenario. This was Joel Embiid talking about his time playing the Celtics in the playoffs.
44 years in this historic rivalry since the Sixers last eliminated the Celtics in a playoff series. How do you view this opportunity on Saturday to try to do that?
I've been playing these guys for so long. I'm tired of losing to them. So we have a chance to accomplish, something special. They're a great team. And you look at everything they have. That's a super team. So we just got to go in there with the mindset we've had for the last, 2 games. Last 2 wins, and, one play at a time. Tough environment, but we've been there. We won 2 games over there. So just keep doing what we've been doing, and we're coming from.
So he's tired of it. We're all feeling it. Amy, you've been covering his entire career, right, with NBC Sports Philadelphia. Him beating Boston, for the city of Philadelphia. I mean, we had Tasty Cake Dom on. You've talked about it.
It's awful.
It's been.
They're awful.
It's been 4 decades, but Embiid's lost them a lot. How much would a series win over Boston mean for Joel Embiid? But it's also only round 1. And it would be great and all to be the team that slayed the Celtics, but if they were to lose in round 2, it would
Same
be
narrative.
another, all right, well, they didn't get out of the second round. So what would tomorrow's victory mean for Embiid?
I think it would mean a lot. It wouldn't mean as much as advancing past the second round, because that has been just something that he's been trying to achieve. The Sixers have been trying to achieve since 2001, which is remarkable to think about.
Yeah.
And that would still stick. But I feel like the narrative would be a lot different, given the fact that he's come back from an appendectomy and the way that he's played. Listen, this guy has played well in the playoffs. I think that's a little bit of a kind of one of those effects where you just assume that he has not been very good in the playoffs. He's been available and played well in the playoffs. Now, he's obviously had games where he hasn't played well, but
and
overall,
some that are inexcusable, like Game 7
Celtics.
Inexcusable.
He was not alone, but he was certainly at the forefront
And
of
6.
just not showing up.
Final 5 minutes, yeah.
Game 6, too.
But as a whole, he has usually performed pretty well. He hasn't performed well against the Celtics, though. That was always because of Al Horford. Remember? And then the Sixers were like, well, we're going to get Al Horford.
Yeah.
And then that, obviously, he was a secret undercover agent. He was designed to come here to bring down the Sixers. It accomplished.
It worked.
You can't convince me otherwise. The guy forgot how to play basketball for one season, but whatever. I digress. But I think slaying the Celtics and coming back the way that they did after down 3-1 will go a really long way. Playoffs are where people's legacies are cemented. And I'm not saying it would make him this, huge, giant, playoff star. People will be like, that guy is a guy that you can get behind. There's certain things that will never change people's narratives. And it doesn't matter if he beats the Celtics. But I would think it would go a long way in helping people see that, you know what? Maybe you should have a little bit more appreciation, if you don't already, for Joel Embiid. Because beating the Celtics is a huge accomplishment. Coming back from 3-1 is a huge accomplishment. after everything they've been through. And I know, what the guy said on social media was like, well, it's not like they're this little underdog. They are an underdog. They're an
underdog, yeah.
I get it. They have a huge payroll.
Celtics were minus 1150 to start the series to win this series. That's monster underdog.
Celtics were minus 1100 after Game 5.
Yeah, that's
after Game 5. I bet it.
Oh.
Sixers were plus 1100 to win the series after Game 5.
I call you Johnny Vegas. Maybe it should be Amy Vegas.
Call 1-800-AMY.
Listen, Brian Brennan, who is our producer for our free Sixers pre and post game shows, sent it to our group chat of me and Mark and Coach, and he was like, "Guess what the odds are for the Sixers to win?" And I guessed like plus 650, and he said, "Try almost double." I was like, "Okay, well, let me log into that."
Might as well,
right?
Why not?
Free. I had money sitting in there. Why not?
It's a good value bet, Johnny.
It's a good value bet.
I love it when people say that.
Yo, this is a great value bet.
Great value bet. This team.
I literally had a couple of bucks sitting in there, and I was like, all right. I'm not doing anything with that.
Great value bet.
I have to reload for the ponies.
It's such a horrible
She's
term.
got the pony bets tomorrow.
I got a
Damn
couple.
right you do. All right, we also have the Flyers tomorrow. So,
yes, let's go. 7:30 and 8 o'clock.
Speaking of guess the odds, let's play it. I have the game one and I have the series odds. I imagine you've already looked, Johnny Vegas.
No, all I know is that the Flyers odds to win the series when it first was posted.
Ooh, okay.
Came out to roughly that the Flyers were the Hurricanes were like a 3-1 favorite to win the series.
All right. Do you want to guess you want to go game first or series first?
Do game first.
All right. Game
first,
one. Money. We'll go money line. What do you guys think?
Carolina minus 135.
I was going to go a little higher, but not much. Minus 150.
Connor?
I'll go minus 160.
Price is right rules?
You win Price is Right rules. Minus 205.
Oh, my gosh.
Flyers plus 168.
Take it. Every game this year, every game this year went to overtime. Between these two teams, all 4 games wasn't decided in 60 minutes.
And by the way, if you're thinking about it, like if there's a game to steal, it's game one.
205?
205.
That's incredible.
Well,
Flyers
home
plus
and 168.
Yeah, they are.
They've had a week.
Yeah, but the rust could be a problem too.
Rest versus rust. People don't talk about it anymore.
Here's one of the misnomers, and I'm stealing this from Pat McAfee's show, by the way. So I'm stealing this from his team, and I don't know if they do much research on there, but they do entertain.
Someone might.
They do entertain. The whole thing about teams with rest, the teams with rest that have have a significant advantage in the rest of those periods of time. When they're waiting at home, the team with the rest, they win game 1, lose game 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
more likely.
So what you're saying is
people think it's because they had their betting guy on and everything, and he goes, "You think
they get amped up for game 1?
You think that it's game 1 that they're going to lose because of the rust. Game 2's the one that more likely they are to lose."
So what you're saying is they're due to lose both.
I think I told
Let's
you
go
before.
Flyers.
I told you before. With the rest, I believe the Flyers are going to come back here with a split.
I would love that.
All right.
Well, the series odds, they're not giving much of a chance.
Yeah.
Carolina minus 345.
Wow,
Flyers
that means
plus
money.
270.
Means money has gone further. Carolina's way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was plus 300,
Yeah.
minus
Something like
300.
that, yeah, something
But
like
hey, we're happy to be here.
They were 3.8% to make
Don't you
it.
dare say that.
3.8% to make
No,
it.
I can say it.
At the Olympic break.
I
It's
can
amazing.
say it. Rick Tockett won't say it.
Yeah, Rick Tockett will not.
All right, let's go to our man Stan in Drexel Hill, who I still remember early on in the series said, "Hey, look, Sixers match up well." What's up, Stan?
Listen. First of all, good morning, guys.
Hi,
Stan.
It's always a pleasure to be able to speak to you. Listen, I didn't say that because I wanted to be irrational or, just be a fan and everything. I just looked at Boston, and I thought they overachieved this year because everybody thought that team was going to be playing at best without Tatum and losing so many, of their quality players that people thought they were going to be possibly like. I saw people saying like, man, of course the Celtics are going to be able to reload and get a top 3 lottery pick to add to Jason Tatum coming back. And like, that's what people thought was going to happen. And they went out and they listen, Joe Mazzulla coached his butt off. Jaylen Brown had an MVP type season. So I'm not taking anything away from them. It's just when you get to the playoffs, like, I don't know, I'm really big on watching basketball and identifying stuff. Like, that's just how I look at it. I don't watch it really as a fan anymore. So when I'm watching them, I just thought they have a lot of one-dimensional players. And I'm not trying to say that to say the Sixers have better quality players, but I look at it And I say if the Sixers go out there and they do what they're supposed to, they should be able to match up with this team because you're not going to get killed by guys like Sam Hauser off the dribble. He's a spot-up shooter. Peyton Pritchard has a lot of tells that I said last time. Like, he likes to shoot off his left hand. They're forcing him right, and he's uncomfortable to shoot the ball going right. You know, Kata is not a guy. Like, Kata is like the best version of Bona, right? So it's like there's a lot of different things that I look. Vucevic is not the same player he once was. They don't have the same pieces that put you in hell, like the Marcus Smarts and the Terry Roziers and Drew Holiday. They don't have those guys anymore. So you should be able to – Tatum and Brown are going to do what they do, but you should be able to take advantage of those other guys. And that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing them attack. I'm seeing them be aggressive on both sides of the ball. And, you know, Paul George is doing a hell of a job defending whoever's in front of him.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they, to me, matched up well, better on paper. And when you look at it, it kind of flipped because the Sixers going into the season were looked at to be a top-5 team because on paper the roster was better and Boston was a bottom-5 team. And then that's why you play the game, right? And I think the reason why the Sixers looked at as underdogs, or were looked at as underdogs, is because they underachieved this season. And yes, there was a lot of stuff between health and Paul George getting suspended, but they underachieved at times because they blew games that they should have won, right? So,
yeah, and we know that the third quarters were such a mess this year. And thanks for the call, Stan. I could talk to Stan all day.
Sure.
Like
he has some good salient points.
Yeah,
he loves his games.
Though I will say Nick Vucevic has never played well, even at the height of his career, even when he was playing the best. He's never played well against Joel Embiid. He must hate seeing that 21.
It must be just one of those.
He's with the Magic, he got owned.
Like
He's with the Bulls,
block.
he got owned. His skill set just doesn't match up with it. He cannot listen.
Well, can't you?
There's very few that can.
Yeah.
But he really has. If you're going to try to beat Joel Embiid, you have to be something that he's not when he's going, right?
Well, and early in the career, it was those physical Euro bigs. The Valanciunas, of course, I have to go with him first. Marc Gasol
was good against him.
What about Cat?
Absolutely not.
No.
Cat has played horrible against him.
Embiid owns his ass.
But that's a completely different skill set. Cat's not a traditional big. The fact they list him as a center is laughable. He's a 4.
Agree.
Yeah.
He's a 4.
I'm just trying to look for more silver linings. Maybe look at the crystal ball.
OG Anunoby is the formidable force.
Correct.
The physicality that the Knicks have that would match up.
By the way, I did
Mitchell
not
Robinson, too, I
know
guess.
this.
Yeah, they can throw bodies at him.
Let's get there first.
Adam Aronson, Sixers Adam, yesterday put out the tweet that Dr. Glashow
was in the building.
Last
so
night.
excited.
The guy that worked on Embiid's knee.
Wow.
That guy could key to the city. Vladar gets one.
Wait a minute. Too many
Glashow
keys
gets
to the
one.
city.
That's all right.
He's going to have to share it with Mr. Appendix, whoever did that one down in Houston.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a routine. No, it's the people that got him back. The people got him back.
Yeah.
It's a routine
Everybody
surgery.
gets a key.
Coming up next.
Hand out 40 keys.
How do we bounce tomorrow? We're going to try to figure that
Hydrate,
out.
everyone. Hydrate.
We're going to try to figure that out, how we balance that out tomorrow. Coming up next, Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Howie Roseman of the Kincade and Salciunas, Philly Sports Talk, 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
It's 8:46 here on Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic. Devastating turn of events just now during the commercial break. Connor goes, hey, I need you to hit something on the show, on the little promotion sheet here. Check out the Fanatic Pro Shop. We have a great T-shirt up for grabs. The We've Got Hockey Action Yo T-shirt, available in orange or black, sizes small through 4XL, starting at just $20. Plus other great Fanatic T-shirts, hats, and mugs that make great gifts. Click the Fanatic Pro Shop at 975thefanatic.com. What was devastating was I said, oh, Connor, then get the drop. Because We've Got Hockey Action Yo for the day one Fanatic people was the great Jose from Norristown.
It's a great.
We have hockey action, yo.
I feel like I've heard that recently.
Maybe you can't find it. I don't know. John
Marks must have it.
He probably has it. I wouldn't be surprised if John Marks came up with the idea for We've Got Hockey Action, yo. But it's Jose from Norristown, man, going back to the Tony and Harry days. I mean, that's Bruno and Mays. That's when I was.
I'm sure Tony
when I was an intern.
Only repeated that a few times every show.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Knowing my man Tony.
Yeah. You follow me, man?
You know that.
All right. So coming up at 9:30, breaking the news to you guys as well. We always talk about how exciting this is for fans that have been there from the beginning. We also talk about the play-by-play guys, like for Tom McGinnis.
Yeah.
For Tim Saunders, what we're experiencing with the Flyers. Well, coming up at 9:30, he's going to join us in studio. Matt Cord, the in-arena voice at the Xfinity Mobile Arena that's been doing it for 30 years.
He's been dying to retire, and they just won't let him.
Let's get him one more.
Exactly.
Get him a couple more.
There was a lot of sad feelings that we thought Game 4 was the last one, and of how ugly that game went. And then the Sixers find a way to win in Game 5, and we go, oh my God, Matt Cord has one more potential big night for him,
and another.
And man, was last night great. The Tyrese Maxey shot into a timeout Boston, the VJ Edgecombe dunk into a timeout Boston. There's nothing like I love. One of my favorite things about the in-arena experience during a basketball game is the big play followed by the timeout and Matt Cord screaming, timeout, Boston. And then, jump around plays or whatever song plays going into the timeout, and the place is rocking. And so I'm so happy that Matt Cord got to have another great night last night in a great career. And hopefully, Amy, let's get him one more. Let's get him
a couple more.
Three?
Well, he's on a
more?
fixed income now that he's retiring.
So Matty Cord will be joining us in studio coming up at 9:30. How do we bounce tomorrow? Can we try to figure this out?
Well, there was a gentleman that we saw in the Sixers game that was nodding off early.
Yeah, he was asleep.
I think that maybe he had gone to the first game of the doubleheader.
Oh.
I'm just guessing. I don't know why you'd be kind of like struggling to stay awake in the Sixers atmosphere.
Maybe
that, or he took an edible, and
you got to balance the imbibing.
So you have to really pace yourselves.
Yeah,
it's a long day. We got a 4 o'clock, 7:30, and an 8.
So Phillies start the day tomorrow. Now Phillies you're getting the rest of your night ready. All right. With all due respect to the 3-0 Phillies in the Don Mattingly era, soon to be 4-0. Like if you're preparing, let's say you want to have a nice snack, or you're the crock pot, or whatever. You're using the Phillies game. It's on. You have it turned up. You're listening to the broadcast on NBC Sports Philadelphia.
Okay.
But you're also doing other things to prepare. Maybe you're paying attention to your child. Maybe you're paying attention to your spouse. Because once 7:30 starts, you have to be locked in. But how do you balance viewership?
I don't know how.
Okay, and I say this as a person that has, a television and an iPad.
You have a television?
I don't understand how this is a dilemma.
Okay.
No, what gets big screen?
What gets the priority in your house tomorrow?
Whatever is rolling.
What gets the TV?
See, I switch back and forth.
See, I can't do that.
How do you do? You can't do that
with the multiples. What I will do,
you obviously can, but you got to have the
look. To me, this is easy.
Halftime, big TV. will absolutely have
Sure.
Flyers.
But to me, it's easy. Sixers get
none of this
precedence.
applies
It's
to
game
me.
7.
I will be locked in, and I will have in our offices. We have multiple televisions on at all times, so I will be watching all the games.
Game 7 priority has to take priority.
They get big screen. Yes.
Because it's going to be hopefully I do believe it's going to be a long series also. So I think it's a long Flyer series. Game 7 is priority until the game dictates that it's not. So if the Sixers start blowing them out by 15, you might want to go over to a tie game with the Flyers and
you're allowed to make adjustments.
No, if you adjust, then that messes with the mojo. Don't do that.
Mojo.
It's not just that. If the Sixers go into Boston and they are blowing out the Celtics,
don't you want to watch
game
that to
7,
the
I'm
end?
not looking away.
Yeah.
I want to see.
You want to see everything. You want to watch that everything. You want to watch the fans leave. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, folks.
Connor, that's it. No, I want to dream today, Amy. I want to dream. I love what Connor's dreaming about. I think that's great.
I want to see Tatum crying.
Connor, you just gave me that. Connor, that is a great visual point.
No,
I want to see it too. My wife hates Tatum. She has no interest in basketball.
Why does she hate Tatum? He's like the only likable player for me.
Just can't stand him. Thinks a poser.
Which is hard because he went to Duke and he plays for the Celtics. So I'm like, you're really making it hard.
Why you would ever defend him. Because of all people.
The way that he plays basketball is something that I enjoy watching.
Yeah, she says
he's a poser.
He's a poser.
He's been trying new things every year to try to make it his.
Yeah, he's a poser.
The best running bit is like, well, Kobe already did that.
Kobe.
That guy already did that.
That's my favorite thing.
Tatum
that he
has
does.
never done anything original.
No.
So you see him. He's now doing before the game. He does this with the jersey.
Yeah, I mean,
he does the let me look at my fingers and kiss them. Like he's trying.
He's trying really hard.
So many things to be like, this is the Tatum thing.
Whatever it is,
you're not Kobe.
Do it. Keep doing it. He tugs his earlobes.
Yeah, like he's doing whatever.
Well, that's a sign for his kids, but
he's just trying. He's trying. Someone needs to take.
You know who I do need?
Who?
There in Boston, I need Arthur Embiid in Boston.
Yeah.
He was there in Game 5. He was courtside again in Game 6, as he always is. But I need him in Boston again. That's what I need.
By the way, I love when Embiid right after the game just goes right to him. Like I love that. Like,
how do you not enjoy that?
That one, no. Any father-son,
is adorable.
A father-son moment.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Like who doesn't?
How freaking cute was it that he took his sweatshirt off and he had the Embiid jersey under?
Well, he asked for it in the pregame. You see him; he's just like you could tell that he asked, and then he lifts it up and shows him, and then he says at the end of it, it says like we're going back home. At the end of his interview with Lisa Salters, which is just an amazing moment,
awesome.
and then
by the way, is a Sixers fan, but she hides it. She's a King of Prussia girl.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know
and
that.
so she is Upper Marion High School.
How about that?
And so Lisa does a great job though of never displaying the I'm rooting for my home team. She is a Sixers fan. So she's wanting the Sixers to win.
All right, question: fair or unfair? Coop's got a TV. Do I unplug his TV and plug it in the family room and we go Sixers Flyers on both TVs?
Well, he wants to be with you, right, for an event like that.
He will. He might actually think that's awesome if I did that.
Dude.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That'd be like a special, again, it's
he has his own TV in his room?
He's got a playroom where I watch TV.
Yeah, okay, so playroom. Okay.
Yeah,
we have a playroom
I
TV
watch
too.
when he plays.
You watch like Bluey.
Yeah.
K-pop Demon Hunters can wait.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He's not watching the K-pop Demon Hunter.
All right, coming up
My wife
next.
and daughter may both have seen it.
Coming up next, we relived last night, Sixers montage, but also there is a very interesting topic that has nothing to do with the Sixers and Flyers, but it has to do with the Eagles. And I'm going to take you back to a specific day where I got eviscerated for a take that I had, and I wonder if John Kincade feels the heat today. It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
Sixers looking to steal the series. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers have come all the way back to force a Game 7 with the Celtics after beating Boston 106-93 in Game 6 last night. The defense was on lock for the Sixers. No Celtics scored more than 18 points in the game, and every Sixers starter was in double figures. Joel Embiid talked about getting a chance to go up to Boston to eliminate the Celtics after the game.
I mean, I've been playing these guys for so long. I'm tired of losing to them. So we have a chance to accomplish, something special.
And it is going to be a busy day tomorrow, Philadelphia. Get ready. We got Sixers Celtics Game 7 at 7:30 p.m. That game live here on the Fanatic. Flyers Hurricanes Game 1 of the second round is at 8 p.m. You can hear that game live over on WMMR. The Phillies will be playing the Marlins. The Union host Nashville FC at 7:30. Speaking of the Phillies, they walked off both games of their doubleheader yesterday on their way to sweeping the Giants. Justin Crawford had the walk-off winner in Game 1. Alec Boehm, a walk-off sac fly in Game 2. They start a series with the Marlins tonight at 7:10 down in Miami. Amy Fadul will remain with us for the rest of the show. Matt Cord joins us coming up at 9:30. This update is brought to you by Wawa. Their $6 meal deal is back. Get a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hershey chips, all for $6. Limited time. Gotta have a Wawa. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union. 97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic.
Don't worry, we will. But first, let's hear what they got into earlier today on Kincade and Salciunas.
I can't believe that I get to start the show on May 1st of 2026 by saying these three special words, everybody. Play the song!
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
Get excited.
I am excited.
Are you?
Yeah, well, yes, I am, John. John Kincade, the Sixers beat the Celtics last night.
Yes, they did. Yeah, they did.
106-93, forcing a Game 7, which will take place tomorrow night in Boston. And this is one of the craziest turn of events that I can remember. And look, you guys were the much better attitude, you and Connor, and I give you all the credit in the world.
By the way, we didn't predict this before you start throwing us bouquets.
No, right, but that's the thing. Like, you at least went in with a good attitude.
You went in with a great attitude.
I went in with this sucks. And I, once again, will add to the total. We'll be watching 3 more games than I expected. I thought this team was dead going into the playoffs.
There was a defensive effort last night like I haven't seen in a long time. It was awesome last night. This team has given you a ride. Whether they give you the ultimate payoff on Saturday night is another question. But I asked for one thing, make me proud. I've never been more proud of a Sixers team in this recent window when they won a first-round series.
Now back to the show.
Oh, yeah, it's been a damn party. Sixers beat the Celtics last night. We'll relive it coming up in a few minutes to do the little montage from last night's events at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. It is a Friday with Fadul, Amy in studio with us. Don't forget, Ask Me Amy thing. Your questions for Amy Fadul when we close out the show, close out the week. Random questions. Doesn't have to be sports. Doesn't have to be give me your top 5s because those are always hard. You know, random questions
top
for Amy.
5.
Ask Me Amy thing comes your way.
Top 5 Amy things.
Toward the end of the show today. So text them in now. This is what I always ask. I ask you to text in your random questions. Ask me anything, but we call it Ask Me Amy thing. Text them in now, 610-632-0975. YouTube, I'll monitor during the segment. All right, don't forget, Matt Cord, the voice inside
who's
the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Is he that retired guy?
He's going to be joining us coming up at 9:30. He's another guy that I'm very, very happy for, that he got to experience that last night, and hopefully he gets to do another round of it. That would be great. All right, Connor, what do we have on the Davis Honda text line? You can feel the Davis difference by checking them out in Burlington. We also have to update everybody on the poll today where we're asking people, if the Sixers win tomorrow, would this be the most surprising series victory that you remember? Because, man, the odds were totally against them, and the way the series played out, there is no way people thought after Game 4, when they went down 3-1, that they'd come back and win. Nobody thought that. Even the most diehard Sixers fan, we did not get a single text or call or voice memo or email
don't
or
count
tweet.
them out yet.
No, we didn't get a single one because it looked horrific.
We didn't.
So this is an improbable turnaround, and yet here we are tomorrow night, 7:30 tip-off. What do we got on the text line?
So we have a voice memo here from Joe
right.
the Cynic who wants to talk. We were talking about our Saturday plans.
Yes.
Here's what he's got.
Good morning, fellas. Joe the Cynic. Saturday afternoon, get the fire pit going, have the Phillies on out back, and then throw some more wood on there and go double TVs for a long night of drinking, grilling, and watching some sports teams kick ass. Let's go.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
Does sound good.
Joe's got
ready.
it figured out. He
2 TVs.
That sounds fun.
I follow him on Twitter. He posts, every time something's on the smoker, every time something's on the grill. There's always usually a
So he's a big
glass.
smoker guy.
Yep, there's usually a glass of brown next to it, and I respect it. And
When does the brown stop for Joe? Does it stop like when the like around May? Or is this around the time when the brown
no, I
liquor
think
goes away?
He's a full year guy.
So he's a full year.
I could be a full year guy. Yeah,
Really?
I'm not a just wintertime guy.
Okay, so you're
Yeah.
not. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in.
Are you a full year?
What do you think a mint julep's made out of?
Exactly.
All right, what else we got, Connor?
He's like,
That's
All right, so
May.
Sean Rodman, who cuts the voice memos in the back, just texted me and said, this one's the best one. We just got it. So we're going to hear from Paul from Atco here.
All right.
Sixers came out and hit them hard, and Boston looked shell-shocked. Oh, my God. Playoff P is starting to hit his stride, and Maxey and VJ showed the pride. Everybody come in and join the fun, because in Game 7, we're going to get the job done.
Yeah.
Clap your hands, everybody. Philadelphia 76ers. Let's go.
You play it?
You
You
there?
play it?
There we
Thank
go.
you. All right, I appreciate my man from Atco.
Riding?
This is my city.
I'm trying to be dominant. I love
Man,
Joe.
I'm trying to get down there.
I love that
How
man.
is that happening on my court?
I want him to win more than I want my Sixers fandom to.
You are just.
Come on.
You
now.
are not alone.
You are so
I have
obsessed.
a, I have
I
a
love
great
that man.
girlfriend, Ashley Hall, used to work at NBC Sports Philadelphia. She is the biggest Joel. Her dog is named after Joel.
I love that.
She loves Joel Embiid so much. Every time he does something, she's the first person I think of. And so after Game 5, I texted her and she was like, "I'm almost in tears right now." She is so emotionally invested in Joel Embiid.
It's unbelievable.
It's my favorite thing about. Well, I love a lot of things about her, but every time I think about Joel Embiid. Ashley always comes.
I love that man.
She loves him so much.
Can I just say to these people, and I'll say it right to you because you're one of them.
I'm here.
That you realize you were more invested than he was for much of the career. So it's interesting.
That makes sense. You know why? Because I've been invested into the Philadelphia 76ers for 32 damn years, Johnny.
Exactly. You were invested into the dream.
Yes, I was.
And you know what? Hopefully that dream comes to reality tomorrow night because this is a Game 7, and I need to see Joel Embiid in a Game 7.
Hell yeah, man.
Because if I want to hear people tell me about he's an all-time Sixer great and all this stuff, there is a Game 7. And the all-time Sixer greats, the ones whose names are in the rafters, I can point to playoffs success. I can point to playoff where they led this team places, and I need to see it. And that starts tomorrow night. I need to see it tomorrow night.
Julius needed Moses. Maybe Embiid needed Paul George.
No, guess what though? That's fine. And by the way, tomorrow night, if Joel Embiid balls out and he doesn't get support, it's not on Joel Embiid.
Right.
It's not like you don't get to say, hey, Joel had a great game and he gets betrayed because his teammates don't show up. But I need to see Joel Embiid play his A game, 7th game, because I'm never going to forget Game 6 and Game 7 with the Hawks and Game 6 and 7 with Boston. You can't come up small in the biggest moments if you want your name up in those rafters at the end, because I remember the players who were up in the rafters. And they all deserve to be there and they all had playoff moments.
Well, you mentioned Game 6 against Boston. We had one last night against Boston at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, and we get to relive it now with a little Sixers montage.
George gets it. He's guarded by Brown into Embiid. Turnaround fadeaway. Got it. Sixers on the board. Embiid already calling for a foul. They had a turnaround field goal. And the Sixers with the early two simply. Embiid is 2 of 6. Tatum with a pull-up 3. Bang, it's good. Jason Tatum pours it in. And it's a 1-point game. Here's Embiid out top. He'll fire for 3. Garza gave him room. Embiid went 0 for 5 in Boston. Clean look there, and he parries a triple. Sixers in front by 1. 26-25. Brown with room. Brown has it knocked by Grimes. Goes up and lays it in. So the Sixers, VJ kind of taking off without a plan, and Cada rejected him. And Brown goes the other way and gets an under control layup. 46-40. Here's George. Corner 3 over Tatum. It's good. Paul George in the corner, fading, firing, and he got it from deep. A 3 makes it 49-40. Oubre with a 2-on-2. He's got Edgecombe. Bangs into Hauser. Almost lost the handle. Over to George. 3 by PG. It's good. A triple by George. His 4th in the game. And the Sixers go up by 12. Embiid on the back down. Tatum comes to double on the back, and Oubre gets a jam. What a dish by Embiid. A behind-the-back bounce pass. Kelly Oubre from the right baseline gathered it and then dunked it. Brown down the lane. Brown rejected by the Sixers. Here comes the run out. George behind his back to BJ, and he slams it. Timeout Boston. What a game. Sixers 69. Boston 54. Are you kidding me? BJ Edgecombe slams it in. George driving it. Cada and Brown are there. He's doubled. He spins. He goes to Embiid. Embiid back to George. Reverse layup. Up and good. He turns. He scores it. Timeout. Joe Mazzulla. 68-65. Sixers looking to force a Game 7. Joel into the lane. Backing. Turning to VJ. Corner 3. Up and good. The Sixers are going to be heading to Boston. They lead 98-78. 5 minutes to go. And the crowd with a standing ovation, a sellout of over 19,000. Here's Oubre faking a 3, 4 to shoot, drives it, jams it on Luka, and that will seal the deal. 103-89, 90 seconds to go. Maxey signaling to the crowd in Iversonian orchestral like a conductor at the orchestra. Let me hear you. Maxey makes the free throws and finishes off a 30-point game. The Boston Celtics dribble away the remaining time. Sixers win the game. The final 106-93, and there will be a Game 7.
That's how it sounded last night at 97.5. The Fanatic. Good job, Connor Thomas, put that together. Tom McGinnis Incredible, man. Incredible
Yeah,
work
McGinnis
as
did the
always.
work. Connor put it together, but McGinnis did all that
that's
beautiful
all time.
work.
Dude, the Are You Kidding Me? The vintage Are You Kidding Me?
See, I
I love how
the,
it goes right into a Boston timeout, Joe Mazzulla.
See, I love the what a game. That's the best, man. That's my favorite part. Is what a game.
He was fired up, and it's one of those
He's such
guys.
a happy,
another one of those guys that you're really happy for, right?
Well, he's such a he's a wonk for it all too.
Hell yeah, he is, man.
Like, he's a wonk for it all.
All right, Johnny.
Yes.
I wonder if you get the same amount of heat that I got.
I don't think I should, because there shouldn't be any big issue with this, but there seems to have been a big issue with it. You know, social media sometimes skews a discussion and makes it seem more dramatic than it really is. Now we have a star rookie coming to town. Your first round pick is coming to town to, come to a team, and they have to pick a number.
You're talking about Makai Lemon.
Yep.
Here was Makai Lemon yesterday. He was asked about what number he will have on the back of his jersey.
Have you settled on a jersey number?
Yeah, definitely settled on a jersey number. Definitely. It's going to be 9, number 9. Appreciate the Eagles, so much, Nick Foles especially, to pass that number down, because I know he could have easily, kept that number to himself. Such a great player when he was here wearing that number 9, led him to the Super Bowl. So I appreciate him so much. I definitely cherish that, so much, and I represent the 9 well, wearing it, represented the team well. So I'm just super excited to get that number for sure.
So
great work on Makai Lemon's part.
So Johnny.
Yeah.
In February of 2019.
Okay.
Little Andy. All right. This is pre-COVID.
Okay.
I was not married yet. I wasn't married till November of 2019.
So you're still a virgin.
Yes. I was not living in sin. JT Realmuto was signed by the Philadelphia Phillies.
Okay.
And selected the number 10.
Mm-hmm.
And there was outrage because the last person to wear the number 10 was Dutch. Okay. And nobody had worn the number 10. And I remember seeing somebody complaining on social media. And I just brought it up. I was doing a weekend show, and I was just like, I think this is really cool that he's wearing, this is the next
he's
big
a catcher.
This is the next big catcher. They traded a top prospect for this guy.
Mm-hmm.
This is I like this. And dude, the amount of lines lit up.
Okay.
You're young. You don't know what you're talking about.
Dutch died in 97.
No. Whoa.
No.
I worked with him in 2009.
No, 2000. No, what was it? 2006. What year?
12.
2012. I mean,
maybe I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
2007.
I was like, I definitely
12 or 13.
I was here. 12 or 13. 2017. August 6, 2017.
2017.
Yeah.
12 or 13. I get where people had issue with it. I do. The Nick Foles thing, I think that, first of all, I would say this, and this is my rule. If I shouldn't be taking issue with something, if the person who is the person affected is not taking issue with it. That is my rule.
Because Nick Foles okayed it.
If Nick Foles okays something and says it's okay, why should I be outraged about something that the person that says it's okay?
There will be people that are upset
outraged.
that he even asked.
Well, that's
right.
That to me is sort of stupid.
I think the Dutchy thing is going to be a little bit different because of the way people revere the '93 team.
Yes. And I think it's a.
And
unreal.
Darren Dalton is a guy that people. Listen, the Marlins brought him in at the end of his career because they thought he was the difference maker to win them a championship.
Leader of the clubhouse.
He is that guy.
And I think it worked.
They won a championship. It's hard to argue that fact. But that '93 team is so revered. And obviously he had passed away, and they were the same position. It was like almost too perfect.
4 hours of I was getting.
It's different. It's different than this Foles thing. And I will say this, and this is where I may get eviscerated by people. Nick Foles had a great moment here in Philadelphia. He did not have a great career here in Philadelphia.
27-2, bro.
He had a great career. No.
NFL record touchdown passes.
He had a great. No. He had a great.
My man's in Canton.
He would not. He had a great moment here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I got you.
He is
good run.
He is not.
Really
he is not. Certainly not. Retire a number worthy.
Almost 2 moments if Alshon doesn't drop the ball.
Good point. Well, I remember when Bryce Harper got here, he couldn't wear his usual number, and he switched it.
Yeah, I mean.
And at the time, they hadn't retired Halliday's
34
number.
was still available. That was Doc's number.
But he knew
Bryce.
that was probably going to be happening. And even if it hadn't, they were going to grandfather him in.
And remember,
it
I
was just
took
going to be
heat for
fine.
that. I took heat for that. We weren't working together with that.
No, we were not.
I didn't think Halliday's number should be retired myself. I didn't think that should have been retired.
You bite your tongue.
That's ridiculous.
I don't. No. Wall of Fame, Roy Halladay, yeah.
Did you just shrug Wall of Fame for Roy Halladay? Did you just shrug that?
I did. I just
you
said
shrugged
no.
it.
No, I said
you shrugged it.
No, I said
there was a shrug.
But
It
I'm
was
saying
absolutely
let's
a
stay
shrug.
to the
YouTube called me out on it.
stay to the discussion that we're having. But I said I think that
I just watched the shrug.
too many things are given. There's no way Nick Foles should have his jersey retired. None.
There's some way.
No.
I mean,
no.
I'm not calling for
There
it,
are
but if they did it,
If they
I would
retired his number, I would have
How
been
about
totally
there are-
fine.
people would have been
How
like,
about there
that's fine. Let's
There
go.
are greater all-time Eagles who do not have their jerseys retired.
Where's their ring?
So they do not have their jerseys retired. And Carson Wentz did 70% of the heavy lifting, 75% arguably, to get that team to its ring. You had to win 2 home games because of Carson Wentz.
Well, we'll retire 11-2 once AJ.
And you don't want to retire. Like, I mean, it's too much. It's too much. And I know people are very sentimental.
I'll be excited
And
for
more
that
importantly,
ceremony.
If Nick doesn't
raising
have
the 11.
If Nick doesn't have a problem with it,
yeah,
nobody else should have a problem.
To be clear,
with it.
I don't have a problem with it. Clearly, I didn't have a problem with JT Realmuto picking the number 10. I just know that I got destroyed, and I wonder if you will feel the same wrath.
You
today.
must have just been.
I just think that it was the recency because he had just passed. It's the reverence with which Dutch was held and is held here in Philadelphia, coupled with the 93 team, and the fact that I think because he was a catcher, like that made it seem like it was a really cool thing, but it was almost like
I thought it was a cool homage. Like I
me
thought
too.
It was like,
hey, he's a catcher. I was like,
by the
really
way,
good
I
catcher.
hated it.
Oh, so you do hate it?
No, I hated it that Dutch's number went to JT Realmuto. I hated it.
They both got to the World Series.
I hated it with the heat of it. No, when it happened. I'm saying is when it happened, I hated it.
Do you still hate it now? Do you look?
I look at it and I see Dutch Dalton.
Yeah,
I
you
will
still
always
see
see
you still
Dutch.
see number 10 Dalton's around.
Yes.
Like I don't think it's that.
Yeah.
To me, like the number.
Well, the Phillies
Isn't
don't retire
as
in
iconic.
numbers unless a Hall of
Unless they're the
Famer,
Hall of Fame.
and Dutch is not going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
So
I feel like there's a certain amount of reverence, and I appreciate that. But maybe it's just because it's like, all right.
I also loved Realmuto with the Marlins. Like I was the guy that was saying
PCIB
yes,
for a long time.
Trade Sixto Sanchez. Well, you guys, shocker. I was trade the prospects
trade
and plus
for a proven
and
player.
plus, I'll never look at JT Realmuto the way I look at Darren Dalton.
JT Realmuto
But why
might
is
go
that?
down as the greatest catcher in Phillies
Darren
franchise
Dalton,
history.
the ultimate.
Chooch is the greatest catcher in Phillies
Chooch
history.
is
But
awesome.
if the Phillies end up winning a World Series, JT Realmuto could go. He's in conversation.
He absolutely is.
JT Realmuto's going to be in Hall of Fame conversations. I don't think he should be in it.
I don't think he's going to get.
But
to the
he's
Hall of
going to
Fame.
be in conversation.
Well, a lot of players make conversations. He's not going to the Hall of Fame. I don't believe he's a Hall of Fame player. I really don't.
I just wonder how it's the position value. Look, Jimmy Rollins should be in the Hall of Fame.
Jimmy Rollins should be in the Hall of Fame, and I believe in it's some blasphemy to some. I believe Jimmy Rollins should be a Hall of Famer. If you're telling me Jimmy Rollins or Chase Utley's going to the Hall of Fame, I think Jimmy Rollins should be the guy that goes to the Hall of Fame. But people are like, well, Chase is the one who's easily going, and I'm like, I don't get that because I watched. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I got you.
But you realize the numbers for JT are much better than Dutch's.
I understand. I absolutely understand
like it's,
it. I will never look at him, and I believe.
Right, but I
believe
the point
Phillies
is that he's not a
fans-
better catcher.
No, I got you. I believe Phillies fans are never
he's
going
revered.
to look.
No.
People who have been longtime Phillies fans are never going to look at JT Realmuto the way that they look at Dutch Dalton.
Well, no, they would never because that's not who he is.
He's not endearing. First of all, the man's not endearing. He's not. He doesn't. The Dutch Dalton was absolutely endearing to the Phillies fan base.
That
to
whole
this city.
'93 team was.
Yeah, they were.
Lenny Dykstra was endearing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
People still talk about
There's
Lenny
no
Dykstra.
connection. There's no connection.
I'll just say one thing to get it back to the Mackay Lemon real quick. You can wear 9, but the one problem I have with it, You better be good.
Yeah, good point.
Well, why would you have a problem with it? Are you assuming that he's not going to be?
I think he's going to be. Just saying, if you're going to take Nick Foles' number, you better be good.
Or you're going to give it right back.
So should he not take it?
That's on him. If he wants it, you better be good.
That's his number. You should wear it.
Come on, Lemon.
All right, coming up next, we will be joined in studio by the in-arena voice of the Philadelphia 76ers, our friend from down the hall. How about it? Our man Matt Cord joins us in studio. Coming up next, it is Kincade and Salciunas on this Friday with Fadul here on 97.5 The Fanatic. All right, let's talk about that FanDuel Sportsbook app. You know, if you're feeling it, you can jump on it tomorrow before Game 7. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge, is serving up happy hour every day during the playoffs. They did it every Friday during the NBA regular season. During the playoffs, if there's a playoff game happening, there is a happy hour. We're talking special drops that you don't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and a whole lot more. And the best part is it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, like we have tomorrow night, 7:30, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Just head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. You got to be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now on 97.5 The Fanatic Sports Update.
The Sixers force Game 7. I'm Connor Thomas, and the Sixers have extended the series to the brink. It's Game 7 up in Boston after the Sixers found a win 106-93 over those Celtics in Game 6 last night. They had a great defensive effort. No Celtics scored more than 18 points in the game. Every single Sixers starter was in double figures, and it was just a great performance all around. Here's how it sounded here on the Fanatic.
Here's Oubre faking a 3, 4 to shoot, drives it, jams it on Luka, and that will seal the deal. 103.89, 90 seconds to go.
And whatever your plans were for tomorrow, cancel them. We got a busy day here in Philadelphia. The Sixers take on the Celtics in Game 7, 7:30 p.m. tomorrow night. You can hear that game live here on the Fanatic. Flyers Hurricanes, Game 1 of the second round series is at 8 p.m. That game live over on WMMR. Phillies, they're going to be taking on the Marlins. Union, they're hosting Nashville FC tomorrow night. Speaking of the Phillies, they walked off both games that are doubleheaders with the Giants yesterday. Justin Crawford, the walk-off in Game 1. Alec Boehm, the walk-off in Game 2. They're on a 3-game win streak since moving on from manager Rob Thompson. They'll start a series with the Marlins tonight. Don't miss it. Matt Cord, the in-arena voice of the Sixers, joins us coming up next. This update is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MADD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MADD-HELP or visit MADD.org. I'm Connor Thomas for the home of the Sixers, Flyers, and Union, 97.5 The Fanatic and The Fanatic.
Coming up at 10, Middays with Marks. Now more of Kincade and Salciunas.
97.5 The Fanatic and the Fanatic app.
The final hour of Kincade and Salciunas is presented to you by The Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. You can get yours today at Home Depot and Lowe's. You need details? Go to Bagster.com.
It is 9:30 here on Kincade and Salciunas 97.5 The Fanatic. It's a Friday with Fadul. We got Ask Me Amy thing coming up in about 20 minutes. So send in your questions, 610-632-0975. I've already jotted down the few that have been sent in on YouTube. Obviously, today's been a damn party. Sixers beat the Celtics last night, 106-93. They force a Game 7, Boston Garden tomorrow night, 7:30 tip-off. Listen live here on The Fanatic. And at 8 o'clock, it's Flyers puck drop against the Canes. So a crazy Saturday night ahead. But one of the best things about yesterday, Johnny, that we've been talking about a lot this morning, as we've been enjoying this ride for both now, the Sixers and the Flyers, has been a lot of the special people that have been able to enjoy it as well. Tim Saunders with the Flyers, being able to see him do the play-by-play for this Flyers team. Jim Jackson, who we talked to yesterday. It had been 6 years since they played in the playoffs, 8 years since it's been on home ice. We gave you the stat today that it's been the first time since 2012 that we will see both in the same year, the Sixers and Flyers, play in the month of May. It's been a long time since the city's been buzzing like this. And, Amy, when you came in, we talked about how it's been a while since there's been real Sixers buzz in the building.
Right.
Because last year sucked, and the year before that, there was Knicks fans that were it was
the best game was actually in the Garden.
Yeah.
Tyrese Maxey's game in the Garden was the best game of that series, to be honest. And then the Knicks fans came and took over, and
Was that the overtime game?
Yeah, where he yelled at
awesome. Oh,
so it's
Jon Stewart.
It's been some time.
So great.
But somebody that brought the energy, whether it was Allen Iverson or Arnett Moultrie, it didn't matter. Matt Cord brought the energy, and we're hoping that he gets to bring the energy more. But Matt Cord, last night, a special night for you. What's going on, man?
Tony Roten. Henry Sims.
Henry Sims is a great one.
Alexi Shved.
I would love to play Sporkle Process Edition with Matt Cord because he would dominate it.
I'm
he would
okay.
Dominate it.
There's other people that come up to me. I'm like, oh, I forgot about him.
Can you give me a Luke Mbahamute?
Luke Mbahamute. He's the reason Joel Embiid got in the NBA.
That's right.
Yeah.
So,
good to see you guys. Sounded
Matt
great
brought
today.
to you by A Place for Mom.
Yeah.
Where all the retirees head.
Oh, stop.
I'm telling you. We're just looking on the...
So you know the story when I announced my retirement. It was March 11th, and then I do my show down the hall in Pierre's studio. And when Pierre used to do the show, he keeps the door open. So I'm like, I'm going to do it exactly like Pierre. And the day after I announce it, Ricky Bo comes walking by as I'm on the air and goes, "Quitter!"
Awesome.
It keeps walking.
Yeah, of course he does.
That's great. So
he
Matt,
walked down there just for that purpose.
Oh, yeah.
Game 4 sucked. It was bad.
Oh, my gosh.
And there was a lot of sadness that could have been your last game because 3-1 in the series going to Boston after that performance and the way Embiid looked, you're thinking, all right, this could be it, which means that was it for you. How special was it, forget the win right now, that you got to do it again last night?
Yeah, well, Game 4, when all those Boston fans were yelling, we want Boston, it was just like, and they seemed like there were way more fans at Game 4 than there were last night from Boston. Maybe because we shut them up because we played so well. I think maybe.
Agreed. They were like, I'm going to go ahead and sit this one out.
Those fans are sitting right behind me where I sit in the court. I wanted to punch them. I wanted to get out of my chair.
But it's one of my favorite things you do is when something good happens for the Sixers against the other team, you turn around.
Yeah.
And for people that don't know, he turns around and it'll be like, VJ Edgecombe, timeout, Joe Mazzulla.
Yeah, I did that a couple times last night.
It's the best.
Yeah, because I have the mic with the cord on it. I used to have a stationary mic, so now I'm like
so
Roger Daltrey. I can swing it. And
Roger.
He can say it right to their faces. It's the best thing you can say.
That's good. Well, I'm glad he got to experience it again, and take us.
Glad we got to experience.
Right,
it.
we all got to, and take us through your night yesterday, because again. Hopefully they win tomorrow, and then you can do another series. But did you get any feeling of like this could be it, or are you just locked in?
Yeah, I don't even try to think of it that way anymore. Just because now I'm doing the intros on the court, so I'm a little more nervous. I'm doing the intros right at the players' bench now,
right?
So,
which is great because they took them full last night, which I loved.
Yeah,
I loved.
Yeah, Noah Eagle gave me a shout out.
It was so great.
Yeah,
yes,
but. So I'm really more nervous about that now because I'm like 5 feet away from the players. Like usually they don't see me. I don't see them. So it's like, they're like, who's this idiot? So I'm more worried about that. And then, I don't know if we're going to win or not. I mean, I always walk in and say we're going to win and we lose. I say we're going to lose, we're going to win. So everyone has that feeling.
So say that they're going to lose then.
But it was really neat. Like when I looked at my notes and I'm like, oh, we got the Flyers ringing the bell. We got Zegras and who's
York,
Cam York, yeah. And then Porter Martone and Denver. They were all sitting there. So that was the kind of neat feeling.
What's different about this Sixers team that would maybe give you reason to think that tomorrow night could be a party?
Paul George is healthy. Joel looks healthy. Tyrese still has the problem with the hand, but he's playing out of his mind. VJ's still playing great. And I don't know. I just think that you got to give a big shout out to our coaching staff. I know Nick Nurse gets a lot of flack, but he kept these guys together. And putting Paul George on Jaylen Brown last night, it was a difference.
Yeah.
The whole coaching staff. I mean, Mike Longobardi, Brian Gates, Nico,
the defensive game plan that they came up with was huge.
Yeah.
I do have one quick question.
Yes, Amy.
Because I was so excited to watch the intros because I get to see them obviously all the time. It was great to see them on TV. I noticed that PG changed it to Palmdale instead of Fresno.
He's been doing Palmdale, I think, the whole season.
The whole season?
Well, heck, he was out for.
That's why I forgot.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, because I know obviously Joel does Cameroon. Everybody else does their college.
Joel switched from Kansas to Cameroon a couple years ago.
Yeah, that was a couple years ago. And then maybe I just noticed it because maybe he did do it earlier in the season, but I didn't.
Yeah, and I switched it back to 7'2".
Yes, that's the guessing game.
For a while, it was 7 foot because they measured all the players like 3 years ago.
Yeah, because you had to
measure. And our
measure.
PR guy's like, you got to say 7 foot. I'm like, well, he's 7.
Have to?
Well, I don't anymore, John.
There you go. That's
Say
what
I said. My
You're
argument
not a
was
rule follower.
because I do NBA 2K, and I'm like, he's 7'2" in 2K.
Well, that's my favorite thing is they'll be like, he's
2 is so much cooler to say.
He's 7'1" and change without shoes. I'm like, well, does he play basketball in shoes?
Yeah.
So then give me 7'2".
Yeah.
He's 7'2".
Yeah. And if you take in his hair.
Listen, we've all had that interview. That's a full extension of your arm. That's a full extension of your arm.
To talk to him. All right.
But
while we have you.
Yes.
You're
play the song.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
We will. You're doing the retirement tour at this point, Matty Court. So now you got to get all the questions, right? I know Amy did some of your favorite introductions on NBC Sports Philadelphia.
That's right.
I want to get those. But what was like the hardest name for you to say, I can't mess this one up?
Well, Giannis
Antetokounmpo.
Yeah. But I tell the story when he was like a rookie. I went up to him pregame and I'm like, how do you say your name? And he was like, say after me, Antetokounmpo. And I'm like, no, try it again. And after a while, he goes, forget it. No one will know but me.
Oh, my God, really?
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, and I got to see him the last regular season game. He was in town. He came up to me to borrow a pen. And I'm like, do you remember? He's like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. And no one can still say it. Like,
that's
but
that's
yeah,
wild.
he was, I think, the hardest. There's a guy, Mishu Scalavelli or something. See, I can't even remember.
Yeah.
There's a couple.
Mamu Kashvili?
Yeah, there you go. Thanks,
very
Amy.
good, Amy.
Good job by you.
Of course, Amy.
It's Seton Hall.
Yeah.
All right. Favorite nickname that you gave a player or at some point, whether you gave it or somebody else gave it that you announced? Because you have the process, you have the beard, like what some other ones.
Well, Cannonball.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And when Isaiah Cannon would hit a three, it would be Cannonball.
Dish from Ish.
Dish from Ish. Is
that
up
was
there.
awesome.
Yeah, or the Swish from Ish.
Swish from Ish. Not as often said.
Not as often said.
How is that necessary?
The process.
I mean, it's iconic.
It is iconic.
Because that was supposed to be Hans, I saw him at Made in America, and he hadn't played for 2 years. He was going to start, And I said, well, how do you want to say your name? He's like, my middle name, Hans. I'm like, okay, Joel Hans Embiid.
Yeah.
Great.
And then the first game he came out to me, he goes, no, I switched it to the process. I'm like,
So
what?
great.
Like, I'm going to get in trouble.
That's the very beginnings of the Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which I appreciate.
And then I didn't say it, and he kind of looked at me like, and then
We talked about this, Matt.
and
I wanted you to do this.
I went to our CEO, Scott O'Neill, and Scott's like, yeah, go for it.
That's
So,
awesome.
Bring the energy. I love it.
What do you think best crowd pop? That I know we're going many years here, and I'm sure maybe it has something to do with the 0-1 team, but like the best crowd pop where it was a time, like you time out whoever.
well, when we beat Milwaukee in Game 7 in 2001 to go to the finals, that was insane. Like, people stormed the court.
Yeah.
And, it was
Easy to think about.
everybody was out there, and, There's little Bow Wow. There's the Beastie Boy. I mean, you name it. And the party went out all night. Awesome. And that was pretty wild. Trying to think of other ones. There hasn't really been a lot.
Not recently, certainly.
Yeah, I mean,
there's been moments, obviously.
Absolutely.
We haven't won a Game 7 since that Milwaukee series, right?
Correct.
Yeah, and you had 2 in that in that playoff.
That was the last one.
Yeah, the Vince Carter one. He was there last night. And
Graduation day.
I did see that.
Graduation day. That's right.
Vince Carter.
Right.
They made that the whole story in the national broadcast.
That's
awesome. Yeah. I know exactly where that spot is where he missed that 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Right in front of the bench.
All right. Can you do me a favor? Can
Anything, Andrew.
Can I close my eyes and be 7 again? Can you just give me the 0-1, like starting lineup?
Well, I don't really have it in front of me. I can do a few of them off the top of my head.
Yeah, please.
Give us the big one.
6'8" from Georgia, number 33, Maine Jones.
Oh my God, dude. I got chills.
6'5" from Temple, number 8, Aaron McKee. What was Mutombo? 7?
7 foot.
7 foot from Georgetown, number 55, Dikembe Mutombo. And finally, a 6-foot guard from Georgetown, number 3, Allen Iverson.
Oh, dude, that's
my gosh.
God bless.
Now,
him,
that
man.
is chills.
6'2" guard from
That is
Michigan.
chills.
Eric Snow. I forgot Eric.
Yeah.
Sorry, Eric.
East Snow. Sorry, East Snow.
Yeah.
That is chills, though.
If you don't get chill, like honestly, and I talked to Matt about this when he had his supposed last game. Thankfully, that wasn't true, but it was. Every kid does this in the backyard or in their blacktop or their driveway or at the recess. Everyone does it, and it's funny because for you, it's Allen Iverson.
Yeah.
For Shawnee, it's absolutely Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah.
They do it all the time. They do it all. He does it all the time with his friends, which I love.
Hey, also
My
there
favorite.
was Thaddeus Young.
Can I say
Andre Egon Dollar.
See, I like that one. That to me is
That's the first name when we started using the Echo.
Yeah, that's one of the first
he
ones
was the,
that I was like,
the
that's
original
Dawood on our YouTube chat. Can you give us a Jason Capono?
Jason Capono, he was the 3-point shooter.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. He had like a fan section too. I think they wore
course
like
he did.
crowns or something. I forget.
Sure.
Yeah.
That fits.
Can I say to both of these guys here that for the people more in my age group, and it is the greatest compliment that I can give you, is that those of us who grew up with zinc, to follow we grew up doing Dave Zinkoff impersonations.
Right, the doctor.
And to know now that my little cousins and all them do impersonations of you is to me the greatest compliment.
Yeah,
that I can
you
give.
literally followed
Is
a
that
legend.
Because
I didn't follow him.
No, but,
but I
you
mean,
didn't.
like, as far as like
didn't.
people's
but the
minds.
thing is, in our minds in
You
this
did.
city,
Yeah.
but we all did zinc impersonations.
Oh yeah.
Malone.
Yeah.
Alone. and all the. I mean, and then, but now my little cousins and everything, you're that guy for them. And that to me,
thank you.
That's an amazing.
Yeah.
That's an amazing legacy. And you didn't. You made it your own. You didn't copy. You made it your own.
Yeah, and I didn't follow. Zink died Christmas Day, 1985.
Oh my gosh.
At the age of 75, so I was pretty much 10 years after. So
Yeah, right.
I mean,
He was
thinking
amazing.
of following him right after that would have been really hard.
Sure. Well, you don't want to follow that.
No, exactly.
Yeah, there's a couple
but
of
every
suckers
time
before you.
Dr. J comes a lot.
Yeah.
I introduce him as my
Which I
Zink
love.
voice. Yeah, from the University of Massachusetts.
You have to.
Captain, yeah.
Because
You know
he
who
did
does
it
a
on the
great-
01 celebration one.
A great Zinkoff.
Who?
Tom Burgoyne.
Oh, yeah, Burgoyne does.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's actually like bizarro where you think you're listening to a
Close your
recording.
eyes. It's scary.
You think you're listening to a recording.
Yeah, and
Has
he'll
that
do it
Burgoyne
whenever
done
you're
anything
around
else
him.
here in town?
Huh?
Has that Burgoyne done anything
He's
else
just really
here in
good
town?
friends with the Fanatic.
Good friends with the Fanatic, yeah.
He is good
He's
friends.
a
write
big,
books with him.
big Allman Brothers fan.
Yes.
Why
Good
wouldn't you be?
friends.
Yeah.
Well, Maddie, look, we know that even though you're retiring from the Xfinity Mobile Arena and the Sixers, you
I was
have
like,
to
he
go
looks-
down the
he's gotta
hall.
have-
No,
He's like, I gotta go.
I got to cross over. Those guys don't finish till like 10:30.
What's the classic rock block today? That you
Oh,
got?
okay. So here are my blocks today. This will
listen.
tell you how MMR is so eclectic. I have a block of the Pretenders.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Followed by a block of Jethro Tull.
Nice.
Followed by a block of Five Finger Death Punch.
Wow.
Come on, is that all over the place?
Yeah, I took a left turn and then a
I'm
right
giving away
turn.
tickets to see the Struts
One of my favorite
Tune in.
things when you were at MGK still, I would see you in the hallway, and it would be like 10 minutes would go by, and I was like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Oh, well, Freebird's playing Follow My Stairway to Heaven," and I was like, "Oh, so you had 17 minutes to do whatever the hell
snack,
you
Put on
heat it up as
American
lunch.
Pie.
Back in the chain gang, going to leave that off, or is it going to
Is that what you want? I'll do the chain gang. Yeah.
Chain gang's great.
All right.
Matty Cord, listen, man.
Any
We're
five-figure death punch requests?
Yeah.
83, maybe that?
Play all the
if I'm
hits.
doing age-wise.
Learning to
Right
crawl.
around
Yeah,
there, right
yeah,
around
that's
that.
the record. Good job.
Congratulations
Thank
to
you
an
guys.
incredible
Thank you
career.
for having me
Excited
on.
to hear you more.
all the memories,
Let's
dude.
keep this
Let's
going.
keep it working.
Right.
Hell yeah. We
Next
don't want
Friday
to
will be Game 3 at the Xfinity Mobile Arena against the Knicks. See you there.
Damn right. Matty Cord, everybody. Matty Cord. A lot of
There we
memories
go.
for a lot of people. All right, coming up next, we have Ask Me Anything to close out the week. Middays with Marsh comes your way at 10 o'clock. The party continues here on The Fanatic. All right, let's talk about a place to travel. You know, maybe when Matty Cord has a little bit of extra free time on his hands, he'd want to go with Philly sports trips to Nashville. I'm Andrew Salciunas here for 97.5 The Fanatic. We have a really cool opportunity for you. Philly sports trips for the 10th straight season. We'll be putting together another epic Birds away game trip. Now, they have all the games, all the road games you can go through Philly sports trips, but Nashville is the place to be. Trust me, it's more than just a game. We're talking round trip travel, hotel, game tickets, exclusive fan experience, and, of course, a full-on Philly takeover. Johnny and I did it last year in Tampa. I've traveled with them to Denver. I've done bus trips to local stadiums. Philly Sports Trips knows what the hell they're doing. If you've ever wanted to roll into an away game with a crew of diehard Birds fans and turn it into a full weekend experience, this is it. All you do is put your money to Vince, and then Vince has everything else covered. Now, look, the schedule's not out yet, but we know their opponents, so we know that they will be in Nashville. And once that schedule comes out, you know the spots are going to go fast. So lock in now. Go to phillysportstrips.com to make that deposit. Start planning. Grab your crew. Check out all the details now. They have it. They already know where you're going out to hang out. phillysportstrips.com. That's phillysportstrips.com. Get ready because Nashville is going to be seeing a whole lot of green this season.
The city. Fanatic.
All right, it's 9:50. Big shout out to our man Matt Cord, who stopped by in studio because he works somewhere in this building. But he stopped by to talk about last night and relive some of the memories. And again, it's amazing. John, you brought up how you have nieces and nephews and cousins that are now pretending to be
they'll do that voice.
VJ
Yes.
for Edgecombe. Last night, my wife and I ate dinner out back, and I heard my neighbors, over the fence playing basketball, and I hear the kid doing VJ with the ball, 3, 2,
1,
and I'm going, man,
awesome.
that was me with Iverson.
Yeah,
and it's so cool to see like VJ Edgecombe's the beginning of a new generation for a lot of fans. There was that really beautiful picture that a Phillies fan posted that's now on a billboard of the kid hanging over the railing in a Painter jersey, and it was when Andrew Painter was warming up.
Yeah.
And I was like, that kid hopefully has that guy for the next 10-plus years. There's kids that are pretending to be VJ Edgecombe and will hopefully be able to do that for the next 10, 15 years.
Yes.
That's
the
cool.
one. Listen, last year was bad. Bad. So bad.
Really
24 wins bad.
How bad, Amy?
Horrible.
How bad? Really
Just
bad. Really
excruciatingly terrible. Silver lining is you were bad enough that you got the 3rd overall pick and you chose a player that fits perfectly with your team. That's not going to, it shouldn't go underreported. It shouldn't go unnoticed. It shouldn't go, unappreciated.
Yeah.
Because they didn't just draft anybody. You could have drafted somebody that was a decent player.
Right.
Drafted Ace Bailey like a lot of people wanted.
Ace Bailey was who a lot of people wanted.
Gross. Not me. But it's because I wanted Trey Johnson. I didn't think VJ Edgecombe would be there. I thought he was going to be second. But anyway, he's perfect for this team. He's perfect for the backcourt. He's perfect for the defense. He fits in so well. It's an exceptional pick for what this team needed, and you're seeing how everything's come together in Game 6 and Game 5, and it's remarkable. And let's not forget, Game 2 in Boston. That's the VJ game.
Absolutely. All right, we got to do it quickly. Time now for Ask Me Anything.
Now, it's time for
What else you need to know?
Ask Me Anything.
Would you like to know more?
No, ask me anything.
All right, Amy, I want to start with Andrew on YouTube because we have the Kentucky Derby. Have you ever worn one of the big hats?
Yes. I've attended it as a fan, and then obviously I also attended it when I worked in the great state of, when I worked in Lexington, which is not Louisville. It's a completely different town.
Did they make you dress up?
They make you.
No, like did you have to wear a frilly outfit and wear the big hat?
The outfit is completely secondary. Completely secondary.
Did you have multiple big hats, or can you rewear the big hat?
No, you don't rewear the big hat.
Where do you buy the big hat?
I love this.
Is there a Derby store?
There's absolutely a hat store. There's also the internet, but there's hat stores all over the state of Kentucky.
How do you know you're going to show up at the event because you women worry about these things?
How do you know we're going to show up at the event?
No,
How do I know
that somebody else isn't going to be wearing the same hat if you go to these stores.
I don't.
See?
The
These are
hats,
the questions
the
we
hats
had.
are not. The hats are very unique. For most of the hat stores, hats are very unique, and then people add their own things to the hats, feathers and whatnot. But most hats are very unique. You don't see, if you go to an actual hat store, you don't see like 50 of the same hat. Certainly not in the state of Kentucky because they don't want that to happen. But your hat is your first option, and then you plan your outfit around there.
Connor, Davis on a text line. Questions for Amy?
Yeah, we'll be selling a one-of-one Amy Fadul signed Kentucky Derby hat in the Fanatic Pro Shop, by the way. This question from John in Tennessee says, Amy, rank these in order of most likely to happen. Phils win the division. Eagles make it to the Super Bowl. Flyers make it to the Stanley Cup. Sixers make it to the finals.
Ooh.
Wow.
Probably that order. I would say, I think that exact order. Phillies win the division, I think is still absolutely a possibility. I'm going to go with that as the number one.
All right, sounds good. What else?
This texter says, Amy, knowing that you have watched Joel Embiid his entire career, what do you think has been the biggest development in his game?
Passing out of the double team is absolutely the best. He has had, and some of them aren't even out of the double team anymore. He's just become such an adept passer. He had the behind the back. But passing out of the double team is number one for him becoming the player that he's become.
It's why he's so good, because he's learned something new
and also
almost every year.
The free throws. The free throws are such an underrated part of his game.
He studied white guys.
He watched YouTube. He's the best big man free throw shooter ever.
I still remember when he said that.
He said, people are
I watched a
like,
lot
you
of
did
white
what? He's
guys
like, I watch
shoot.
white guys on YouTube. I mean,
That's just
I can
great.
watch Mr. Fix-It on YouTube. It doesn't mean that I'm going to go ahead and put an
Embiid just
extension
goes,
on my house.
Yeah, I got this now.
I watch
He's an,
white
and he's
guys.
an incredible free throw shooter.
All right, Amy, you're the best.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me.
Everybody, have fun tomorrow. Again, I'll be on
it's
the
gonna be
air
awesome.
4 to 6
You're on
tomorrow.
4 to 6 tomorrow.
Connor's doing a Sunday morning special.
10 to 1. I got the reaction.
And it's going to be a fun reaction day for both teams.
Yes, it is.
Sixers,
So for
Flyers.
both, it's going to be fun?
Yes, Sixers and 7. Flyers take game 1. Let's go. Everybody have a great weekend.
Have a great weekend.
Middays with Mark's next.